Hello. Hello. Did you know? I don't know why, but I think the hardest part of starting a stream is thinking of what to say to start a stream. Like, I can't think of anything else aside from hello or am I live? But, anyways, hello everyone. Today, we're gonna be doing something very special. We're gonna be celebrating Dea's birthday today. Woo! Because as you know, it's Dea's birthday today. So, in order to celebrate that, we're gonna be doing the spices event first. We're gonna be doing some cooking here and there. And then, aside from that, we're gonna move on straight on to the Dehya Story Quest. Because I haven't done that yet. But we'll be doing that today. I've actually heard a lot of good things about that story quest, but okay, I admit I did get spoiled a bit, but not too much, not too much. Yes. I still don't know 99% of the stuff there. So it will be very exciting. Also, hello to SB and Cool Girl. Nice to see you here. I'm doing pretty well. SB, that's relatable. It's almost kind of feels weird having a script ready for stream intros. Yeah. I don't actually have a script for this, so it's kind of a challenge to think of something to say. But I think I'm getting used to it, especially since what day is it today? It's already day 18 of streaming. Wow, very nice. Very nice. I think wow, I didn't think that I would be reaching 18 days of streaming by now. So that's very nice. Oh wait, I forgot my water again. Wait. Oh my god, I almost forgot my water bottle again. Anyway, it's here now. Okay. So, before we start, I think it would be best if I read Dea's birthday letter first just to get things going. Alright. Okay, where is my birthday letter? Oh, let me take a wild guess. Why is this birthday letter title so funny? Hey, how have you been? Still traveling around? It's my birthday today and I'll probably spend the day at Aru Village, so I wanted to invite you to have some fun together. I spent my birthday last year in the desert. Waking up from the back of some beast, I saw the sun hanging in the sky and thought, another year older, another year wiser. I gotta become a better version of myself and bring my A game. But later, I felt that it wasn't necessary to have such high expectations. Birthdays are for commemoration, and what matters most is that everyone is happy. So I discussed with my friends on what we wanted to do. Oh, Junior, Zad, and Candace said that they wanted to have a great meal and they would love to have a pillow fight. Alright, do you remember Sitaria, that female scholar? She often joins us for our gatherings nowadays, so she would probably come by too. Anyway, we'll be waiting for you in Aru Village. See you soon! Also, I don't know who told Candace that the pillows used for a pillow fight should be stuffed with rice to give the battle more oomph. But don't you worry, I've confiscated her rice. Wait, that hurts a lot though. That hurts a lot. Okay. Okay, I think it's nice to see that Dea is hanging out with Dunyarsa and Candace and Setaria. So as we recall, Setaria is actually one of the NPCs that we saw during the Sumer Archon quest. She's I think she is one of the scholars from the academia. Yeah, the one from the desert. I think we saw her in yeah, Act 2 onwards from the Sumer Archon quest. Yes. Okay, let's go claim this one. All right. Then I have more. Oh, I have Mora. Cha-ching. Okay. Alright. So before everything else, since I haven't really done my dailies yet, I'll go do them now. Okay. I'll make sure to do this quickly. Good thing most of the summary commissions are so chill. This would be a lot easier to speedrun. Gosh. Oh wait. I before I forget, I'm gonna be announcing this also on the latter parts of the stream, but yeah, before I forget, actually chat, as a few of you may know already, we actually have a new stream schedule for next week. Okay, so okay, let me go show it on screen in 3, 2, 1. I think it should be appearing by now. But yes, so for next week, we'll be having 3 streams once again. So all times are in 10 p.m. GMT plus 8. So our first stream for next week will be on Tuesday, April 11. We're gonna be doing the part 4 of the Hex and Circle PowerPoint. So in the previous Hex and Circle stream, we actually finished Anders' daughter's PowerPoint slides. We were also able to finish at least the basic info about Ivanovna. However, we weren't actually able to finish the speculation part. Yes. So we're gonna be continuing the speculation part on Ivanovna's PowerPoint slides on Tuesday. And aside from that, I'll be heading on straight into Ryan Dottir PowerPoint slides. Should be really interesting. Because actually at first chat I really wasn't sure when I should schedule my part for Hex and Circle stream, but then I thought, wait a minute. There are rift wolves in the latest desert region for 3.6. So I thought, I think it would be a really good timing if I make the Ryan Daughter PowerPoint slides the day before the 3.6 release. That would be really fun. So expect a lot of Ryan Daughter on the Tuesday stream. And then after that, of course, Wednesday, April 12th, that's the first day of the 3.6 patch. So yes, it will also be at 10 p.m. GMT plus 8. As much as I would like to stream in the morning of Wednesday, I can't really do that because first of all, it's very hot here. It's summer. It'll okay. I'm just fearing that I just really don't want the heat to mess up my PC or something. And aside from them, it's kind of a hassle to stream in very hot weather. So yeah. Also, I just really wanna lurk in other people's streams in Wednesday morning. So yeah, you might, in case Kiryu or Leah might be streaming in on Wednesday morning at my, yeah, it's Wednesday morning for me at that time. Yeah, you might see me lurking in their streams. But yeah, since I won't be able to stream on Wednesday morning, I will stream as always on Wednesday night. So yes, I'll be wishing for Nilu after a long after a very long thought process. Okay, so I said back then that I wasn't sure at first if what I'm gonna do with my Primos if I lose 50-50 to Nilo. But then just recently I thought, hey, why not go all the way in? I will get Nilu. I will get Nilu. Yes. Whether I lose 50-50 or not. Yes, I will get her. Yeah, that is final. That is final. Because chat, I just realized that actually it's all right with me if I'm not able to get Baiju because I have a lot of healers already. And at the same time, I also have, so far, I have 3 active Dendro characters that I use quite a lot. So that would be Nahida, Alhaitham, and Dendro Traveler. So yeah, it's alright for me to not get Baiju. But however, I've been craving for a new Hydro character for so long. I've just realized this yesterday, but I just remembered that the last Hydro character that I've ever pulled for was Yelan during her first ever banner. So that was last year. That was last year. It's been and so yeah, I when I realized that I thought, wait a minute. No wonder I'm so I no wonder I have this strong urge to get Nilo because I haven't had a new Hydro character in so long. So yes, I will be getting Nilo. I will. It's not I might, I will. Yes, yes. And then okay, so aside from wishing for Nino, I'm still gonna see what we're gonna do after that, but in case there will be more time on Wednesday, I will be doing the Nahida story quest if there's time, yes. But yeah, actually we still don't know yet what the quest prerequisites are. I really hope that it's only gonna be I it's only gonna be Act One of Nahida Story Quest because I've done that already. But yeah, I just really hope there's not much prerequisites for the Nahida Story Quest Act Two because I want to do it right away. So yeah, we'll see. April 12th is gonna be really exciting. And yeah, and then our third stream for next week will be on April 15th, Saturday. I still don't know what I'm gonna do that day since whatever I'll decide to stream on during that day will heavily depend on what's gonna happen on Wednesday. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep you posted for that. So yes, in case you didn't get all that, don't worry. You may type the command exclamation point special sked if you want to remember what our special sked is for next week. This will only be for next week. Because after next week, I'll be going back to the usual once a week kind of schedule. Yes, as always. Okay, okay. Let me go read some chats before we start. Oh wow, chat is very lively today. I show you. Hello, hello. I just came to send a cheer to everyone. I have not done the Star Quest. Have a fun stream. Oh, I see, I see. Good to hear. Good, good, good to see you here, Miss Shoyu. Don't worry, Miss Shoyu. You are free to just watch the Dehya Story Quest VOD once you're done with doing the story quest yourself. But yeah, nice to see you here. SB, imagine if we end up not finishing the Hexen Circle PowerPoint because we end up going in more rabbit holes. Yeah, imagine because that has already happened 3 times. It happens all the time. It happens all the time. I have a feeling that that the Hexen Circle PowerPoint series will. Gosh, really? I really didn't expect that it was gonna be a series because I thought back then that maybe we can do this. Maybe it's possible to just dedicate one stream day for all Hexen Circle members. But then I realized while I was actually doing the Hexen Circle streams, I thought, oh no. I don't think this can be done in one stream day only. It's not possible. There are way too many rabbit holes. So yes, it turned into a series accidentally. And I love that actually. I love that. Actually, chat, in case you don't know yet, there's actually a new playlist in my YouTube channel. So I actually made a separate playlist for all the Hexen Circle streams. Yes, you'll see that in the YouTube channel. Yeah, and in line with that, actually, since I've been enjoying the PowerPoint streams quite a lot, I'm low key thinking that after I finish all the Hexen Circle PowerPoint streams, I'm thinking of making a PowerPoint about whew, then Hydro Argon and the Hydro element itself. Yes, yes. So I've been saying this for quite a long time already. I've been saying since the dawn of time that I've always had a lot to say about Hydro and the Hydro Archons. Yes, Hydro Archons with an S because there has been two Hydro Archons, the present and the current one. Yeah, so, I've been meaning to make a thread or a video about that for a very long time, but I really didn't know how to start it. So just a while ago I thought, hey, maybe I should make a PowerPoint about this for now. Since since PowerPoint streams are I think PowerPoint streams are the best representation of my thought processes right now. So yes, I think making a PowerPoint about Focalors and the previous Hydro Archon and as well as the entire Hydro element itself will be very helpful. Will be very helpful for me, especially if I wanna use it as kind of like a starting point as some kind of to at least so that I'll have some sort of background research or brainstorming stage before I actually make a thread or video about it. Yes. So yeah. That is my plan for now. Okay, to show you. Hey, hey, I'm head out to do something, but will pop in hopefully before the Story Quest part start. Oh, okay, okay. Good to hear. Good to hear. Actually, I'll be doing the Spices event first before the Dehya Story Quest, so don't worry. JF Celeste Aircon fun for earlier streams. Aircon fun. But don't worry, chat. I have an electric fan here. I'm not sure if you're familiar with this, but there's this kind of electric fan that you actually that you can actually put water inside of it so that the water the water will turn into oh my god, I forgot my science. Um, so yeah, water evaporates, right? The stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. Cooling fan. Yes, I think that's the term. Okay. JF Hydro is really good in general. Yeah. That is so true. I just love how the hydro element is in general is kind of like the glue in almost all of the Genshin team comps that we have so far. Also, by the way, Lemox308, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. JF back to once a week. Yeah, as much as I would like to stream multiple times in a week, once my you see chat, I'm actually on vacation right now. So once my vacation ends, I'm gonna be going back to the once a week schedule. Yeah, I really as much as I would love to stream multiple times, I really can't do that right now. Yeah, especially since I'm always busy every week. Yes, and JF, Folklore's original Hydro Archon Oceanid Fontaine hype. Yes, I'm gonna be talking about them. I think, oh my god, I think we're gonna be going through a lot of rabbit holes when it comes to Hydro in general. Since, oh my god, this idea has been brewing in my mind for so long. But yeah, I'm gonna talk not only about the Hydro Archon and the Oceanid and even Endora, the little Oceanid thingy that we got as a as a companion back then in the Endora event. Yeah. But yeah, aside from those, we're actually gonna be talking more about hydro mechanics and hydro characters, hydro enemies. So yes, stay tuned for that. I have a feeling that we won't be able to fit all of that into one stream. So yeah, maybe most likely it's gonna be a PowerPoint series also. Yes, yes. JF misting fan. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. Okay, let me. Speaking of hydro, let me drink some water and then we can finally start with our dailies and the spices event. Okay, I have already been hydrated. But okay, let's go. Let's go. Well, okay. All right. Let me see what my dailies are for today. Okay. I think let's do this slight chasing challenge first. Ah, I am really so glad that the commissions in Sonera are so fast to do. I think I'm not gonna change my commission region anytime soon. Well, until Fontaine comes out, that is. Okay. Hydrated, so true. Yeah. Okay. And speaking of, until now, I still wonder why on earth do we have a jellyfish right here? I really hope there will be jellyfishes in Fontaine too. Okay. Oh wow, the next commission is so close by. I think okay, this isn't underground, so I think this should be fine. JF stream schedule still on top of game screen by the way. Oh, thank you. I forgot to remove it. Thanks for the reminder. There you go. I hid it already. Oh well. Oh, this place is too high. It's too underground. I'm gonna go teleport somewhere else. Okay. Oh, crystal fly. Okay. Where are we? Gosh, I can't really wait for 3.6 to come out. I Okay, I know that I haven't really until now I haven't really explored most of the desert, but I'm already excited for for 3.6. I just hope that there won't be any prerequisite world quest for the latest region, the latest desert region, because I want to explore that area right away. I hope that it will be kind of like the Surumi Island situation. So back when Surumi was first released, we actually didn't. I'm not really sure, but we didn't really need to do prerequisite quest for that. Like we can just talk to the Adventurers Guild, and then the Surumi World Quest will pop up already. Yeah. So actually, as far as I remember, I think I've actually finished exploring the the Surumi Islands, the Surumi Island first before finishing Yashiori Island and Serai Island and Watatsumi Island. Yeah, I think Surumi Island was the first one that I've ever gotten to 100%. So I hope that that would also be the case for the latest desert region. I hope that it's kind of standalone. Yeah. Like I really hope that the only prerequisite for that will be the Nahida Circus Act 1 and nothing more. Okay, let's start the Leyline Monolith.
飛ばないでね。おとなしくしな。雨描きがたし。さい。
軍港
Okay. Alright.
歌よ認識とな。
Oh no, my Alhaitham still isn't up. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's more? Okay. I really like this theme. Oh god. I actually haven't really used Alhaitham in Spiral Abyss yet, so I think for a change I'll be using Alhaitham in the, in my next Spiral Abyss run. Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of Spiral Abyss, I'm actually gonna do that next week instead of right now since I want the BP rewards for the next patch. Yeah. Okay, help Sare. I'm not sure if I did this commission already. Ah, yeah, I did this already back then. It's the kitten. It's the cat language. Okay. Like you have to say you have to meow in a certain way. Okay. I need to remember the cat language choice for this because I already forgot. Okay. Uh Both sets of meows are quick sounds, so make sure you don't drawl. Ah, it's a different cat this time. So actually, when I first did this cat commission, I think it was with a different cat because I remember for the previous cat in particular, the meows that you need to do are different. Like there's you need to go high and then low and then high again, something like that. There's a lot more intonation. I can't believe I remember that. Out of all the things that I need to remember, I remember the I remember the meows. Okay. So for this cat, we need to do it quickly with no elongation. Okay, nice. Um Let's go find the cat. 65. It should be down here somewhere. Oh. Oh, it's somewhere up here. Somewhere up. Okay. I think... What? What? Should I go all the way up there? Or... Wait a minute. Let me go teleport somewhere higher. Then I'll mark that spot. Ah. Oh, teleport currently disabled. Okay then. Alright. Looks like we're gonna have to... Oh, I still have a... Wait a minute. I forgot I have boxes over there, so let me go get Ayaka for a bit.
神里綾香
I always forget that I still have boxes or treasure chests out there. Okay. Let me go get this one. There you go. Oh. Wait, what? I have to talk to Sari again? Okay. I think I strayed too far from
我が義兄
the
心は欠
from
物
the
にも
commission location. So yeah, we're gonna be going back there again. Oh well. Okay. Da, 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 da. Okay, let's do this again. Let's do this again. I hope your talk with the cat goes well. Alright. Alright, so it should be... I think I should glide slowly this time. 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 29, 6, 25, and 4. Okay. We're getting closer. Should be somewhere here. There we go. Time to meow, everyone. Okay. So we need to meow quickly. I hope it's this one. Oh, it's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. Oopsies. I forgot. It's hard to differentiate between quick and fast meows, especially since punctuations in general are so limited. Listen, Sari, it's hard to tell what kind of meow you're looking for. Because first of all, we can only rely on punctuations. You have to demo it for us, Sari. Okay. That was interesting. So let's I think I still have another commission left. Oh. Oh? Ah, it's the weasel thief. Okay. I'm gonna use this PowerPoint. Teleport waypoint. Oh. Teleport waypoint, not PowerPoint. Okay. Oh, since there's no combat here, I think I might as well use I'm gonna use Scaramouche for traveling. Alright, gotta go fast.
へと前
Okay. Yeah.
ついてこいなんて言ってないよ風よ
There you go. Alright. Time to follow this thing again. I hope it's here. There you go. Nice. JF, have you done that series of world quests with the old man trying to grow stone flowers there in the desert? Only learned about it recently and it's real world time lock. Oh, really? I actually haven't done that yet. I think there's still a lot of desert world quests that I still haven't done. Yeah. There's still a lot to do in the desert. But yeah, that's interesting. I can't wait to unlock that world quest. I really hope that I'll be able to at least finish most of the desert world quest before Fontaine comes out.
星と深淵を目指せ
Okay.
無事今日の依頼を
Nice. Alright. So, now that I think we're done with our dailies already. Oh, I still have resin. I hope I'll be able to condense that. Oh, nice. I can condense my resin. Let's go. Okay. Alright. Very nice. Okay. Now that we're done with our dailies, we can now proceed to the spices event. I think I only have a few hours left to finish it. Ishoyu, I'm back. Hello, Ishoyu. Welcome back. I've just finished doing my dailies, by the way. Okay, Singsho, right?
雨だれ石をもうがつ
As far as I remember, I think the quest location is in Mondstadt. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! I should have used it for Leyline Overflow. Oh god. Anyways, that's okay. I have a lot of XP books anyways. Okay. Alright. A familiar face has shown up at Good Hunter. Help her complete her research and find rewards shall be yours. Go to quest. Yeah, Spices event is at least faster than Fungus event. Yeah.
明日の
There's just gonna be a lot of cooking and taste testing here. Actually, as far as I remember, you can actually increase your friendship level when you play this event. However, I only have 3 more characters left to go in terms of friendship level. JF, Fragile Resin for Leyline Overflow, do it! Lol, no! No! No, I'm saving it. I'm saving my Fragile Resin. I've lost Fragile Resin too many times already. Okay. Oh, nasa pa rin. I'll show you what about teapot resin. I already used that teapot resin. I think on Monday I already used that up. Okay, let's go. Back to business. Do not tempt me, chat. Do not tempt me with the fragile resin. No. Okay. Alright. Hi, hello there. Are you talking about stuff to eat? Hello, Sarah. Nasa pa rin. Ah, we meet again, you two. Indeed, one might say that our conversation did concern food, but... What happened? Don't worry, he can tell us. Maybe we can even help. If it's about food, we'll definitely help. Isn't that right, Traveler? We'll work for good food. By Lesser Lord Kusanali, the two of you are as warm-hearted as ever. So this is the issue. After you rescued me previously, I returned to Sumeru and wrote a report about the condiment market in Liyue. Unexpectedly, I was approached by Lord Sangemabe, Dory, who expressed interest in purchasing the condiments that were the results of my research. This most charitable merchant even offered to support any further research on my part. Ah, such good fortune! I signed right away, if you must know. I then sent my dear friend Parvane a letter regarding this, and she gave me her full support. So you're here in Moset to start research into condiments? That is precisely right, my good Paimon. In truth, I should have already begun this research, but Nazaparin wants to work with us by adding her secret condiments to our dishes and letting our customers try them. However, we have restaurant standards that we must maintain, lest we face complaints from long-time customers, so we can't take her up on that offer. We've actually been having this chat for a while now, but we haven't been able to come up with any better ideas. I've been thinking that perhaps we could ask Jean to help. I'm sure she could find the best solution to this problem. Seriously? Jean's super busy all the time, you know. So, could we not make her come down just for this? It'll help out. Aha! You see, what did I say? The two of you are Nazafarin's saviors as always. Right then, there's no time to lose. Please, take this pot with you. You shall do it as you did previously. You'll make the condiments, add them to dishes, and invite your friends to try them. Hey, that's right! We'll do it just like before. Paimon volunteers to be the first taste tester, by the way. Alright. Oh, time to test out our reflexes once again. Also, JF, I actually agree with what you said. it's so hard to get good artifacts these days. And yes, Mora is eternal. Nasa pa rin take care with Dory, you didn't read the fine print before signing, lol. Yeah, like, oh my god, if Nazafarin only knew how Dory is with her business transactions. Oh well. Oh my god. Okay, during the event, travelers can utilize recipes that they unlock to create seasonings before adding these seasonings to delicious dishes to obtain fragrant dishes. Invite characters in your teapot to try these fragrant dishes out to increase their companionship XP and also receive different reactions from them based on their taste. When you begin making the seasonings, the needle on the slider will move back and forth from edge to edge. Follow the instructions given on the recipe and click the button as the needle points to the corresponding ingredient to add them to the pot. The number of click attempts you can make will decrease by 1 each time the needle reaches both ends or when you make a mistake. And add the correct number of ingredients before you use up all your attempts and you will succeed. Or this seasoning making attempt shall be considered a failure. Okay then. The ingredients needed for this recipe can be purchased in restaurants or at general stores or found in the wild. Okay. Unlock the... Okay, I already did this. Alright, okay. So... Gonna be... Alright. Let's do all 7 of them. Okay. I think I should have... Alright, I think I have a lot of ingredients. Yeah. Oh. All of these are Mondstadt ingredients? Ah, interesting. Okay. Let's cook. Oh! Alright. Space. Space. Nice. Try again. Space. 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 Yeah, it's as quicker as last time. Since we already had this event before. Then, okay. Space, 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 space. try again. Space, 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 space. I think I was a lot more nervous in the previous installment of this event back then. But now I think I'm more confident now with my reflexes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now. Okay. Prerequisites have been met. Nice. Let's move on to the third one. Sin Blanc, good eve. Hello, Sin Blanc. Welcome to the stream. Okay, and then this one. Try again. Alright, pine cone first. Click, 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 click. Alright. One more try here. Sin Blanc, I'm new. Hello, Sin Blanc. Nice to see you. Alright. So for Sin Blanc's information, I'm actually doing the Spices event right now. And then afterwards, I'm gonna be doing the Dehya Story Quest. Yes. Okay. Alright. Let me go cook this. Dandelion. Oh. Okay. There. Sin is just fine. Okay. Miss Choi, I spent a lot of food on Hayato. As he should. Yeah, I think was Ayato released right after the Spices event? Yeah, something like that, right? Oh, yeah, I remember a lot of Ayato wanters back then were so sad that they didn't get to feed Ayato during the first ever Spices event because it wasn't released yet. But yeah, I think Ayato deserves all the dishes in the world. I show you he was released when the teapot maintenance happened. Yeah, I remember now. So there was this time back then wherein we couldn't we could barely use the teapot at all. I think we were still able to use the teapot, but we couldn't really do a lot of stuff back then during the maintenance. God, I remember that. JF, oh yeah, the super long teapot maintenance. OMG, the pain of Ayatomis. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, speaking of Ayato, I've heard there's a new Ayato TCG card coming soon. and wow, judging by his skill and burst TCG stuff, I can tell that Ayato is gonna be an interesting character to play with in TCG. I can't believe I'm gonna be an Ayato hammer first in TCG rather than in the actual in the actual game. Oh god. JF, you couldn't add new furniture or characters, so impossible to add Ayato. Ah yeah, we couldn't edit anything back then. Oh god, the pain, the pain. Then, oh, I see you're just back on Genshin. Actually, I've been playing Genshin for a long time now, but it's just that there's a lot of stuff that I already forgot. Yeah, JFQ Ayato TCG card sounds broken for normal attack teams. Yeah, I can't wait to try him out, especially since I use freeze decks quite a lot. Okay. Isho, it's okay. Hoyoverse made up for it. Ayato means just had to wait what I hear. Yeah, I think the wait was worth it. God, I can't wait to get Ayato in the future. I don't have him yet. I'm gonna be in when it comes to Hydro characters, I'm gonna be pulling for Nilo first, and then hopefully in the future Ayato. I wanna complete the Hydro roster. Sin, I see your AR legend. Yeah, I've been I've been I've been here for quite a long time already. God. Oh god, it's been so long. It's been so long. Even though I remember a lot of stuff, there's still a lot of stuff that I forget. Okay, reward prerequisites. Okay. 7 fruits and cream. Sure, I will bless your item points. Thank you, thank you. Thank you in advance. If ever I get lucky enough to have enough primos by the time Ayato's next rerun comes around, I will fully accept your blessing. JF day 1 AR60. But yeah, about that though. Actually, I didn't really start at day 1 of Genshin. I think I started on the second week, I think. Yeah. Second week or third week of Genshin. But yeah, that's still quite early. So gosh, there's been a lot of things that have been added to the game since then. Sometimes I still can't believe it. Tatsumi Purisu, what's up? Hello, Tatsumi! Welcome to the stream! I'm doing the Spices event right now. Okay. Insufficient. Oh, what? Oh, shoot. I don't have... Oh, God. I have to go back to Wolvendom too. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're gonna go back to Wolvendom. Okay. I only need 4, so... Yeah. Good thing Wolfhooks are only available in Wolvendom, so it's easier to find them. And they're very
真理を尋ねるために
and their color is so vibrant too. So okay. Oh, by the way, chat. Speaking of Wolvendom, how do you go to Wolvendom? Like, I wanna I wanna know because I actually I most of the time back then I teleport here first before going here, but then recently I've been using this teleport this statue more because I think it's faster for some reason. But yeah, chat. Let me see some answers right there if you don't mind. I'm really curious to see how other people go here because there's no nearby waypoint here in this area. But yeah, I think I think oh wait. I don't think I need to navigate this because I can just teleport here since there are wolf books around the way. Yeah. Oh god. Mishoy, I take the statue of 7 because less enemies to fight on the way. Oh, true. JF, statue of the 7 for crystal flies along the way. Sometimes the main, I guess. Ah, I see. Okay. Miss Shoy, I started in 1.6 and was overwhelmed and I suddenly got transported to Golden Apple Archipelago. Oh, I didn't know how to teleport out of that place. Oh wow, that must have been quite a ride for you. JF, close enough 1.0 pain. Remember the first events and now need resting to claim rewards. Yeah, back then. So okay, technically, Unreconciled Stars wasn't the first event. That was actually the second event we've gotten. But I actually haven't done the first ever event. I've done the Unreconciled Stars one though. So oh my god, back then you need to you need resin to do all the combat stuff for unreconciled stars, and it was so okay. Back then, I didn't really, I wasn't really conscious of how I spend my resin, but now looking back, I thought, oh god,
変なの
that must have been a
どう
hassle
していつも
to use
真
resin
理を
all the
尋ねる
time.
ために仙
Oh
人
god.
を探してる
But good
Gusto
thing
kayo, no?
after unreconciled
仙人
stars,
は
the
どこにで
the
もいる
next
じゃ
limited
ない
time events didn't really require resin anymore. So yes, that was such a big improvement. Oh god. Sin, are you done exploration? Uh, in terms of Mondstadt, I think I 100%ed most of them except Starfell Valley. Oh well.
明
It's
日の
always
次
Starfell
は
Valley.
ま
I
た
don't
明
know what's going on in
日明日は
Starfell
なん
Valley,
て
but
多いんで
I
しょ
think
う
there are a lot of stuff there that I've
早く行こ
missed along the way. Oh well. We're good. Alright. I think I need to okay, I don't really need the farming route for this because the wolf hooks are easier to find anyways.
はあよっ
Yeah. But wow, I can't believe a lot of stuff has been added to the game since then. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore the enemies back here because I need my wolf hooks. I don't have time for this. I need wolf hooks. Okay. Yeah. Sin, are you done on Sumeru? Oh, actually, I haven't. I'm not yet done with Sumeru exploration. So for now, um, here's my exploration progress for Sumeru. Okay, so I at least have 100% here on Nvidia, of course, and then the rest are around 70 to 80 ish percent. Yes, I 80 to 19%. Yeah. However, when it comes to the desert, um, there's still a lot to be done. A lot to be done. Oh god. Oh, crystals. Wow, I haven't actually farmed crystals here in so long. Holy. Okay, I think I need one more wolf hook. One more wolf hook. Give me my wolf hook. There we go. I have 4 wolf hooks. But now that you're here, I think let me bring Zhongli real quick. Now that we are here. Oh god, I really miss farming for ores because I can do this. There, like, look at how satisfying it is to just use Zhongli. Yeah. But yeah, before I got Zhongli, I actually farmed crystal ores using Noelle. Since I think this is just my opinion, but out of all the claimer characters that we have, I find Noelle the easiest to use. Yeah. Okay. I think we have enough wolf hook by now, so we're gonna go back to doing the spices event.
ヨーヨがいるから心配しなくていいよ
JF, I recently caught up with exploration and have 100% everywhere. Hehe. I'm trying to make sure my quest log and everything is clear since Fontaine feels so close and I don't want to get overwhelmed. Oh, I see. Okay. Let me alright, let's go back here. And alright, let's do the last part here. Oh god, this is so full of wolf hooks. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Oh, very nice. Okay, try again. What? Oh no. I have to. Oh. Oh, good thing we didn't teleport out of Wolvendom, so I can still pick up some stuff. God. Oh god. I think the only time that I really picked up wolf hooks was during the time that I farmed for Razor, and then after that I didn't pick up wolf hooks anymore. Okay. I think let me get one more here. JFF's in chat. Okay. I really do hope I have enough wolf hooks by now. I lost count. Okay. Let me cook. Right. Let's go. Alright. One more. Nice. Oh, okay. We're done. Now let's go feed some characters. Wait, do I need to... I don't really need to feed them to get primos, but I'll do it anyways. Since it's the whole point of this quest. Okay, so invite characters to taste test 7 times, taste test 4 times. Well, that's a lot of Mora though. Okay, wait. Let me go check my friendship XPs real quick. Who else do I need to raise? Alright, so Haitam's at friendship level 8, Yaoyo's at 6, and then Dory is at level 6. Okay. I'm gonna be feeding only the 3 of them. Oh. Oh, Tuna Fishy! Welcome to the stream! It's been a while. I'm doing the spices event right now. I think I can just do the cooking inside the teapot itself since I have a stove there anyways. Okay. Alright, chat is gonna see my teapot again. I think I already did a teapot tour in one of my streams, but yeah, we'll be doing that again, kinda. Then do some of you play HI3? Oh, good question. Who among here plays Honkai Impact? Well, as for me, I actually played Honkai for a bit. I think I reached until chapter 2, but after that I didn't play anymore because I got so sad from that because I actually had I really wanted to experience the story, but while I was doing chapter 1 until chapter 2, I got so motion sick from the combat. So, yeah. But I do hope that I get back to Honkai in the future. Yes, I think maybe I should just fix something with my settings so that I won't get motion sick as much. But yeah, I really want to experience Honkai. But for now, I think technically my first Honkai exposure in this upcoming months will be Honkai Star Rail. even though it's a different Hoyogverse game. Yeah, it's gonna be my first Honkai Star Rail will be my first introduction to the Honkai verse. Yeah. But yeah, aside from Honkai Star, I think I'm kind of curious to see what the second eruption Honkai manga is all about. So I think I'm gonna be reading that when I have the time, since I've heard there's a lot of stuff there that's really interesting. Yeah. JF, same. I started for a bit and the music and characters look great, but the gameplay structure is just isn't my thing. Ooh, I see. Star Rail hype. Yeah, Star Rail hype, so true. Tuna, Star Rail is very different, but a lot of fun from what I played. Oh, you were... Oh, Tuna, were you able to get into the beta? Oh, wow. Sin, my HI3 have 10 apps. Sorry, I'm thinking of trying HI3 maybe when I have a bit more time. But I am also patiently waiting for Wuthering Waves. Ah, yeah, Wuthering Waves. So Wuthering Waves actually has a beta right now for global, and oh my god, it's really good from what I've seen. I'm actually also curious to try out Wuthering Waves once it finally releases, since from the looks of the gameplay, I think I'm gonna enjoy it. But I think judging from how the company behind Wuthering Waves and as well as Punishing Raven, um those two games are, I think, a bit more advanced when it comes to combat. Yeah, but yeah, I actually haven't played any of their games yet, so that would be very interesting to see once I actually try out, hopefully, Wuthering Waves in the future.
同点についてのご質問でしたらいつで
Tuna, I did multiple betas. Oh, I see, I see. Was very fun. Oh, wow. Sin, Super Tuna story on HI3 will be continued after 10 years. Yeah, I've heard that. Okay, I admit I did get kind of spoiled, but I didn't really mind when it comes to what happened to Kiana, but don't worry, chat. I actually don't have a lot of context right now on what happened to her, but from what I've heard, Kiana went to the moon, something like that, and she has to stay there. And then yeah, that's what I know so far. And of course, there's some emotional um music playing in the background of that cutscene. So yeah, I can tell it that even though I don't know a lot about Honkai, I can tell that that certain Kiana moment was very um heartfelt to a lot of Honkai players out there who have been witnessing Kiana's journey for such a long time. Oh my god, why is the music in the team up so emotional all of a sudden? Oh god. Okay, okay. I forgot to claim my BP rewards, holy. Okay, alright. Okay, so I need to cook up some stuff here. Alright. Wait, I think use seasoning. Okay. Okay, okay. So I think these are the only dishes that we can use. But yeah. Let me I actually have I have my Genshin wiki tab open in the background, so oh yeah. I won't be showing it though. I won't be showing my Genshin wiki tab right now. But yeah, according to the Genshin wiki, alright, I'm gonna feed Alhaitham first. So he likes Fragrant Sunshine Sprat. How do I get that? Fragrant Sunshine Sprat. Wait, what? Okay. Sunshine Sprat. Okay, okay. I need to cook. I'm gonna be going all out. I think I'm just gonna be feeding Alhaitham for now. Yeah. Okay. Let me see how many of these things I can cook up. So Sunshine Sprat. Right. Sunshine Sprat. Where is my Sunshine Sprat? There we go. Oh, we have a lot of ingredients. Good, good, good. Okay. Alright. Tuna, emotional music. Sin, I'm very sad at first, but get well after the ending, like nothing happened. Yeah. Oh, also Sin, thank you for the follow. Yeah, much hugs to all the Honkai players out there who have witnessed Kiana's story. Wow. But well, I really find it so interesting that Kiana has 3 Hersher forms so far. Like, wow. I just love that for her. I think I heard about Honkai Impact for the first time when people back then used to speculate that Paimon might become Paimon might no, not Paimon. Not Paimon exactly, but back then a lot of people were speculating that the unknown god in Genshin looks a lot like Hersher of the Void, which is one of Kiana's Hersher forms in Honkai. So yeah, that was actually the first time I've heard of Honkai. Yeah. So I got curious and then I searched for the Hersher of the Void cutscene and oh my god. It was so epic. It was so epic. Like even the song playing in the background. I love that song. It's kind of a challenge to sing the the song for the song for the Hersher of the Void cutscene though, because a lot of the notes there are super high. Raging wind. What were the lyrics again? What were the before lyrics again? Wait. I think it goes something like raging wind, while your visage fades away, where the world lies in pieces at my feet. The fire and the storm and the snow and the mist. Yeah. Okay. Sin, it's the Hersher of the end. Ooh. I see. Tuna, Genshin has lots of sad moments too. Hoy just like sad things. Yeah, so true. Tuna pretty singing. Thank you. Show you always everyone's doing that. Yeah. Uh, I haven't been singing a lot though. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've regularly sang. So I think I sang a lot more during high school since I was a part of the school choir back then. Yeah. Okay. Where is my sunshine sprat? Sunshine sprat. Okay. I think it should be somewhere around here. Oh wait, I actually cooked enough sunshine sprat already. So I think I'm gonna sprinkle it with the fragrant spices thingy. Okay. Uh. Oh, okay. So we only have 21 right now. So cook. I'm just gonna max this all the way since I want a lot of Alhaitam XP. Okay. Alright. Let me go to Alhaitam real quick. He's upstairs. Okay. We should be here. I just really love how Nahida and Layla are both here. I love them. The elf girls are talking. Okay. Hello, Alhaitam.
君か元気にしてたか
Mishoy, I have to go have fun with Alhaitam. Wink wink. Thank you for stopping by, Mishoyu. Have a good rest.
ここはとても静かだな招待してくれたこと
I actually forgot that I haven't unlocked this voice lines yet. Okay, I'll be playing this in a bit. Please try this. Submit. Let's feed this one.
調味料の配合を正確に把握しているようだな
Sin, are all the viewers international? Oh, I think so. Yeah. It's people from all over. Okay. Did Alhaitam some friendship level increase? I really do hope so. I'm just gonna keep on
君か
feeding
こ
him.
こはとても静かだ
I still can't get over the fact that Alhaitam's voice actor in Japanese has such a deep voice. Oh my god. Submit.
調味料の配合を正確に把握
Then
してい
because
る
my
ようだ
nose is still bleeding. I see.
君か
Is your nose bleeding from all the English?
ここはとても静か
Please try this. Sunshine Sprat.
うん。調味料の配合を正確に把握しているようだな。
Mastery of the seasonings. Sin, yes, yes. I see, I see.
君か、ここはとても
Alright. I'm gonna keep on feeding this man.
うん。調味料の
I do hope I got a lot of friendship XP
君か、
from this.
ここはとても
Feeding, feeding. Gosh, Alhaitam is gonna be so full after this.
うん。
Can I still feed
君
him?
か、ここはとても
Can I still feed him? Oh, we still have a lot more sunshine sprat to go.
うん。君か、ここはとても
Gosh, I am so biased towards Alhaitham. Then I'm not good at English. Oh, I see, I see.
うん。調味料の君か、ここはとても
Don't worry about it though, Sin. Because I think you're doing I think you're doing pretty well so far. Don't worry because actually English isn't even my first language. It's only my second language. So yeah, I really understand. I really understand you.
うん。君か、ここはとても静か。
Let's try this.
うん。
Okay.
君か、
Can we feed him
ここはとて
even
も
more? Can we feed Alhaitham? Oh, I didn't know I have this one. Okay, so let's give this to him.
流行りの味だ。
A contemporary flavor, not bad. Okay. Let me go check the friendship XP. I'm not really sure if it increased, but I think it kinda increased. Yeah. Yeah, I think it kinda increased. Okay. They still have enough spices.
あそこで何か起きたみたい。一目見るだけなら
Then, oh, I'll hide them. I still don't know who's your team. Okay, reward preview. Taste test 4 times. Yeah, I think let me go make some more dishes. 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna feed everyone all the way to until I reach 21 taste tests. Okay.
君か、ここはとても君か、ここはとても静かだ。
Alright. Before actually, I think I'm gonna feed Yao Yao next and as well as Dory, so yes. But before that, let me go talk to Alhaitam. I haven't talked to him yet here, so would you like to chat, Alhaitam?
いいだろう。しかし、心の準備ができているのならな。
Alhaitam, sure if you're mentally prepared.
先に言っておくが、俺は娯楽性のある話題にあまり興味がない。何か手伝いが必要なら、直接言うといい。
I'm not very interested in small talk. If you need something, just get to the point. Ooh.
状況に応じて、手伝うかどうか判断しよう。
Is that something you learn through interacting with others, Alhaitam?
そう思うか？ただの人付き合いから、このような価値のある経験は得られないはずだが。
Then my Yao Yao is more useful than my Dory. I see, I see. Actually, I've never used Dory until now. I'm using Yao Yao instead of her. I totally understand.
だがまあ、君も今、その価値を得られたということだ。よかったな。
I see, Alhaitam.
君か、ここはとても静か。
Okay. Is there anything you want to do, Alhaitam?
俺は毎日、自分のやりたいことをやっている。急にそう聞かれても、これといって言うことはないな。このままの状態を維持するだけでいい。
You don't seem very busy most of the time.
ほう？そんな印象を与えていたのか。ならいいことだ。 俺は忙しいのが嫌いなんだ。思考の邪魔になるからな。
So Alhaitam says, I don't like having my hands full. It interferes with my thinking process.
だが、君のおかげで気づかされたよ。やりたくないことや接したくない人を避けるためにも、常に忙しいふりをした方がいいようだ。
Alhaitam, I need to make myself look like I'm always occupied so I can avoid things I don't want to do and people I don't want to interact with. No, Alhaitam.
君は交友関係が広いから、よく面倒くさい相手に会うんじゃないか？正確な答えが見つからないような質問を相手にもっとしてみるといい。注意をそらして気力を奪い、相手に何もできなくさせるんだ。
Tuna, Alhaitam so related. Yeah, Alhaitam has a point. He has a point. Thank you, that was very helpful.
例外。
Don't mention it.
ある意味、俺は全てのものが自分の好きな人生を歩めることを願っているんだ。そうすれば、互いに悩みが増えることもなくなる。
It's a pretty unique way of thinking.
そうか。誰もがそう考えていると思っていたが、面倒事が一つもない世界、いいと思わないか？
Oh god. I actually chat. I think at first, I wasn't really sure on how to interpret Alhaitam's character. But yeah, as the Sumeru Archon quest went on, I began to realize how good he is. Yeah, he's okay. So here's the thing. Actually, Alhaitam he kinda has a similar vibe to Dainsleep, but also not really. Like once you really take the time to analyze both Dainsleep and Alhaitam, that's the time that you realize that wait, they kind of have a similar vibe, but also not really because they have a lot of differences with each other, especially in terms of personality. But yeah, it's actually nice to see that during Alhaitam's collected miscellany video, Dainsleep said something along the lines of how he admires Alhaitam's he basically admires the way Alhaitam values his own, how do I say this, free time, leisure time. Yeah, something like that. He said something like that. Okay. Also, Sin my Alhaitam using Black Cliff. Oh, I see, I see. That's the crit damage weapon, right? Okay. So now that we're feeding Yao Yao, I'm gonna be looking for the food that she needs here in the Genshin Wiki. So Yao Yao likes mushroom pizza, sticky honey roast, and northern smoked chicken. So I'm gonna cook that. I'm gonna cook those right now. Northern smoked chicken. Yeah, I think this should be fine. I just realized that most of the dishes here aren't fully maxed out yet. Okay. I think let me cook 4 for now. And then yeah. Let's go feed Yao Yao. She should be in the next room. Hello, Yao Yao. Tin, do you know who's the third ascender? Actually, at the moment, I don't know yet. Okay, so ascender. There's actually at the moment there are no ascender set, but yeah, there are descenders though. So yes, I okay. So even though Alice has a high potential to become a descender meaning someone who isn't of this world and came to Teyvat, I actually think that Alice is actually more of an ascender. Yeah. Yeah. But oh, oh my god, wait. I forgot to put fragrant thingies on. Wait, let me go put some fragrant spices here. Sin. Yeah, the Traveler was the fourth one actually. Also, I think I just really find it interesting that um the term descender actually came from the Fatui. So far their intel states that there are four descenders in Tevat right now, but actually a lot of people have been speculating, myself included. A lot of us are speculating that maybe there's more than four descenders at the moment. Yeah. Then, well, I think third ascender was the Pyro Archon. Ooh, interesting. Interesting speculation. Okay, I think you know what? Maybe I should just yeah, I'm gonna use this. I'm not sure if there's a difference in terms of friendship XP. Yeah. Okay, I think let's go feed Yao Yao. Woo! Luna, by the way, I think you can also give food to Pine, but I haven't tried it yet. Oh, really? Hmm. Oh, right! I saw it in the wiki just now. You can feed Paimon. Oh, wow. Wait, I kind of want to do that. I want to do that. I love how detailed Yaya's review of the food is. Yayo is so cute. Since she died and reincarnated as the Pyro Archon. That's actually a good speculation, Sin. Like especially since in the Travail trailer the actually the Archon quest chapter for Natlan is an ode something something and something something ode to resurrection, something like that. So yeah, that could be a good speculation. Na Yao Yao is an expert at food is an expert food critic, lol. Yeah. I can tell that maybe it's because Yao Yao is spending so much time with Changling. Yeah, we love detailed food reviews. Then her last name is Murata. Yeah, I've heard yeah, speaking of Murata though, I really wonder if Murata in Genshin is gonna look similar to Himeko from Honkai. Yeah, I really wonder. I can't wait to see that. Like actually haven't seen so far in the game. We haven't seen an Archon resurrect yet. So it would be very interesting to see that plot point um from the Natlan Archon quest if they ever choose to go down that route. Okay, please try this. I'm just gonna keep on feeding Yao Yao. Gosh, I wish I didn't pull for Dehya during 3.5, so yeah, I'm not gonna be able to feed Dehya here in the spices event, but that's okay. There will be other times. Sin, she died on Honkai Impact. Yeah, yeah. I saw that cutscene too. Okay, so actually, even though I haven't played Honkai that much yet, there was one time back then wherein I just binge watched a lot of the cutscenes. So yes. Actually, so Night Glow was the song that was playing during the Himeko cutscene, right? And not gonna lie, Night Glow is actually my favorite Honkai song. Yeah, I really want to do a Night Glow cover someday. Especially since I think among all the Honkai songs, it fits my range the most. Yeah. I can't really hit high notes. Yeah. I think the lower notes suit me better. Luna, it's my favorite Honkai song too. Ooh, I see, I see. Oh my god, the friendship XP. You know what? Let's keep feeding Yao Yao. Although I am so biased, but I think I'm gonna continue feeding Yao Yao instead. She's almost close to friendship level 7. Yeah. I think let's feed Yao Yao some more and then we can proceed to the Dehya Story Quest. Reward preview. Oh, I've already finished the rewards for this one. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, I think... Oh. Wrong button, wrong button. Then level 80. Yeah, my Yao Yao. I am a proud level 80 Yao Yao. Well, chat, you see, I actually like HP scaling characters because they're so easy to build. So Yao Yao is HP, Zhongli is HP, Kokomi is HP. Who else is HP? Hu Tao is HP. Yalan is HP. Yes. And of course, since I'm gonna be pulling for Nilu next week, she'll be my latest HP character. Oh, also Cookie! Cookie is HP based. Tuna HP supremacy. So true, so true. Ah. Ooh, I really love HP characters. What was I gonna do again? Oh yeah, I was supposed to cook. Oh yeah, I think I can feed Paimon too along the way. So, what can I give her? I think I'm gonna give her smoked chicken too. Yeah. You know, I think I should be. I think this should be fine. Oh wait, maybe I should just make it 15 for now. Yeah. Then how about the Benny boy? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Bennett also has some sort of HP scaling. Yes, yes, he's built too. He's built too. Okay, how many? Do I still have enough spices? No. Okay, I think. Yeah, I think let me do some. I'm gonna do the easiest. Oh no, wolf folks. Oh god. Ah, this one. I think I'm just gonna use this one. Since I don't really have any. Oh, this. Oh, yay. Wait. I have more of these. I'm just gonna use this instead. Yeah, gonna do this quickly. Gonna make some spices. Yeah. Spices for the Yao Yao. So true. gonna...
変なの。どうしていつも真理を尋ねるために仙人を探してるって人がいるの？仙人はどこにでもいるじゃ
Good thing
ない？
this is a lot more, this is a lot faster to do as an event. Try again. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Nice. Try again.
明日の次は
I'm really
明日
going all out for the
明日
Yao
は
Yao
なん
XP.
て多いんでしょう。とにかく早く行こ
Even though I'm prioritizing Alhaitam right now in terms of XP levels, I think I'm gonna be raising Yao Yao's XP level right now for in this event.
う。
Yeah, actually, I think it's a lot harder to level up the friendship of characters who have reached level 8, 8 to 10, 8 to 9 actually, 8 to 9, level 8 to 9 friendship level. Yeah, it's a lot harder to level up from then on. But yeah, when it comes to the lower friendship levels, it's a lot easier to just max out. Boo, I have to go to work meeting. Happy I could stop by. Aw. But yeah, thank you for stopping though, Tuna Fishy. I wish you good luck with your work meeting and I hope to see you again very soon. Thanks for stopping by, Tuna. Then I'm still in pain with the wee nut. Yeah, I think the wee nut is one of the most difficult enemies to ever exist in the spiral abyss. Wait, how many spices did I make already? Let me see. Oh, wrong. I clicked the wrong button. Oopsies. I clicked the wrong button. Oh, uh-oh. But now that, okay, maybe I'll just... You know what? Since I clicked the teapot button by mistake, I think I might as well place Paimon here now. I'm gonna place her next to Nahida. Okay. Actually, most of the characters here in the teapot already have maximum friendship level. I just put them here for the vibes. Okay. I'm gonna feed Paimon in a bit. Okay. Let me go find Yao Yao first. Where is... Time to feed Yao Yao again. Oh wait, I forgot to sprinkle the spices once again. Okay, spices. Oh, seasoning. Okay. Let's try this sunshine sprat. Oh! These characters' companionship XP has been increased the maximum number of times. They will not gain more from taste testing. Continue. Aww! Oh, there's only a limit to how much we can increase in the event. Oh, too bad. Wait. Does item like northern smoked chicken though? Where's item? Oh, he doesn't like... I think it's only neutral, so... Oh well! I think I'm just gonna cook some sunshine sprat then. Yeah, sunshine sprat. Alright, where is my sunshine sprat? Sunshine sprat. Hmm. Didn't find Paimon. I'll do it in a bit. Oh well. Okay. I think I still have sunshine sprat. Oh my god, what does sunshine sprat look like again? Wait a minute. Don't tell me I ran out of sunshine sprat already. Hmm.
明
Oh,
日の
I ran
次は
out.
また明日
Oh well.
明
Oh
日はなん
well.
て多いんでしょう
I think we're just gonna give
早
him
く行こ
steak.
う
Yeah, it's easier to do. Just give I'll hide him some steak. I think I'll just cook some. Oh, I have 15 already. Okay then. I just sprinkle some steak. I just sprinkle some seasonings on this steak. Okay, use seasoning. Where is my steak? Oh, okay. I think I really need to cook some new steaks. Okay. Cook. Um. And then. Okay, I'll cook 10 for now. Yeah, time to sprinkle in some seasonings. Okay. Oh, I have no spices. Oh well. Here we go again with the no spices. Okay. This one. I'll just cook this one quickly. Okay, we have one spice now. I'll try to finish this event within 20 minutes so that we can proceed to the story quest.
変なのどうしていつも
Try again.
真理を尋ねるために仙人を探してるって人がいるの仙人はどこにでもいるじゃないあそこで何か起きたみたい
Oh my god,
目で見るだけ
how
なら
many did I
大
make
丈夫だよ
already?
ね
Dun, 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 dun. Right. I think I should check how many seasonings I've made already. Oh, I made 7. Okay, I'm gonna make 3 more
どうして
just to
い
be
つも
sure.
真理を尋ねるために仙人を探
Wait
し
a
てる
minute.
って人がいるの仙人はどこ
But
にでもいる
first,
じゃない
wait a minute. Before maybe I should go double check if I can still increase Alhaitam's friendship XP just to be sure. Um. Oh my god, I hope I can still increase. Oh, nice! I can still increase. Oh! Oh! Oh, man. I thought I can still increase it. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. Hmm. Okay. Maybe I should just... Should I still feed Dory? Let me go see if I can feed Dory. No. Sunshine Sprat. I'm too lazy to feed Dory right now, so I won't be doing that anymore. Okay, I think I'm just gonna feed Paimon. Oh yeah, Paimon's upstairs. Wait. Hello, Paimon.
オイラの最高の仲間来たんだな。
Look at Nahida. Nahida's so cute here.
何か興味のある話題はあるか？一緒に話そうぜ。
I just realized they kinda have the same hairstyle almost. Yeah. When it comes to the bangs, that is. Let's try this. Oh well, since we can't really serve food to the other characters anymore, let's just feed Paimon. Okay. Let's try this one. Tin, I need the lamp of Nahida. Ah, the weapon. If you're gonna pull for Nahida's weapon, I wish you good luck. Oh wow.
世界で一番美味しいとしか言いようがないぞ。やっぱりお前はオイラに一番よくしてくれる。
Aw, Paimon loves the food. Okay. I think that would be all for the spices event. Since we can't really... Yeah, we're not allowed to increase the friendship level anymore. Sad. But yeah.
明日の次はま
But
た明日。
no worries. At least
明日
we're
は
able
なんて多
to
いんでしょう。
increase Yao Yao's friendship level by quite a lot actually. And then yeah, I think all items increase too, but just for a bit. Yeah, it only increased for just a small chunk. But yeah, it's still an increase from last time. Then, but I also need calamity formation. Wow. I wish you good luck in all your weapon banner pulls. Okay. Yeah, I think that would be it for the spices event. Yay! So we're gonna be moving on to the Dehya Story Quest right now. I'll be unlocking the quest already. Okay. Also for this Dehya Story Quest, I'm gonna be switching to the English voiceover once again since I haven't used the English voiceover in quite some time. Actually, the English voiceover is the one that I use most of the time. But ever since the Windbloom Festival, I've been using the Japanese voiceover. So yeah, switching back to English right now. Okay, where is it? Here. Okay. Alright, it's back to English right now. Oh, okay. Now, without further ado, we're gonna be unlocking the Dehya Story Quest. I've heard good things, but yes, first of all, just a quick reminder, no spoilers for the Dehya Story Quest since I'll be playing it for the first time. Okay. Alright, let's unlock this. Also, happy birthday, Dehya! Well, I'm using Japanese voice, even I didn't understand. Oh, I see. Okay. We're officially starting the Dehya Story Quest right now. Okay, go to the Grand Bazaar. One day, you and Paimon stop by the Grand Bazaar. Oh, it's been a while since I last went to the Grand Bazaar. Okay.
Paimon's trying to remember. What else do we put on our shopping list? Oh, what a mouth-watering smell. Paimon would know the aroma of biryani anywhere. Let's go get some.
It wasn't on our list, was it?
We can still add it to the list.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. Wasn't expecting to see you here.
Hello there. Oh, it's been quite a while.
Huh. So you two are still hanging out together. Dehya, didn't you say last time that you were gonna head back to the desert?
I said I was going to resign from being her bodyguard, not that our friendship was over. We're still the best of friends. The Holmayanis also still post jobs from time to time. Their pay is always generous, so me and the other mercs never pass them up.
I told Dehya to just stay at our place when she took one of those jobs a few days ago. My parents were delighted. They even said that it always felt like we were missing someone whenever Dehya wasn't around.
That sounds like something they would say, all right. They're always so welcoming. Anyway, the job is already taken care of, so I was gonna head back to the brigade as soon as I finished a little shopping. But the master kept insisting, and I ended up staying for another day.
You can stay for as many days as you want, Dehya. Father hasn't even gotten around to treating you to his best dishes yet.
You know I'm not the kind of person to stay put in one place like that, my lady. Don't worry, though. There'll always be next time.
What? She said they'll treat you to the best dishes! Paimon can't believe you can still refuse that!
But wait. Didn't you say last time that you would take me on a trip to the desert? Why don't you just take me with you today, when you leave?
Then are you using Dehya with Corset Clam? Oh, actually, I don't actually have Dehya. I don't have Dehya yet. But yeah, that would actually be a really interesting 4-piece set to use.
There are so many places I still haven't visited yet.
I'm sorry, my lady, but no can do. There's still a few things I need to take care of back at the brigade. Besides, the desert hasn't exactly been the most peaceful place lately.
Oh, come on. Not this again. That's also what you said last time and the time before that.
I know, I'm sorry. Just give me some more time, and I promise I'll plan the best trip ever for you.
All right, fine. To be perfectly honest, it's not that I wanted to go, it's more like I feel like something is off about you lately. Ever since you first set foot on the estate a few days ago, you've been acting anxious and even paranoid. Have you been delaying our trip because you've run into some kind of trouble?
Nah, are you kidding? You're worrying too much.
Would you swear on that? Friends shouldn't lie to each other, you know. I wouldn't pry any further if you're willing to swear on what you just said. But if something really is bothering you, then just tell me. You know I'll help you however I can.
Oh, looks like Dunyarzad was onto something.
You're too perceptive, my lady. Seems I can't hide anything from you. I just thought that nothing good could come out of telling you about the messy happenings of mercenaries. Knowing too much only leads to more trouble. Mercenary life is a dog-eat-dog world where Mora reigns supreme. Everything operates on a completely different set of rules.
That doesn't change anything about what I just said, though. We're still friends, and I can only support you if I understand what's bothering you.
My lady, you're not gonna stop until you drag it out of me, are ya?
Tin Blanc. Lurk, need to sleep na. Oh, okay. Thank you for stopping by at the stream. And have a good rest.
All right, I'll share what I know. Let's go somewhere else first. This isn't exactly the best place for a discussion. Okay, let's talk here. Just try not to draw any extra attention. As you may already know, the Eremites have both a lot of mercenaries and a complex organizational structure. Many mercs are no different than me, just going around looking for jobs to earn some mora.
As we already know, the Eremites have both a lot of mercenaries and a complex organizational structure. Mercs are no different than me, just going around looking for jobs to earn some more.
My brigade is called the Blazing Beasts.
Oh!
We're not a large group, but every member is loyal and brave.
Blazing Beast.
However, not all Eremite brigades are like mine. Some are willing to cross all kinds of lines for the sake of Mora. The most notorious is a faction known as Deshret's Relics.
Oh!
Deshret's Relics? Judging from the name, they must really look up to...
King Deshret.
Yep, you got it. I've heard that you've already crossed paths with Ain al-Akmar. They're one of the groups under the Relic's banner.
Oh, you mean the group that tried to sell us the Divine Knowledge Capsule? Yeah, they weren't friendly at all.
Deshret's Relics is composed of many smaller brigades like Ain al-Akmar. The Relic's headquarters issues orders to all brigades under his control. On any other day, I would want nothing to do with them. Unfortunately, though, the brigade that's stirring up trouble now is none other than Dakan al-Akmar.
Dakan?
I think it means beard or something. Believe me, it's a really stupid name. I found it insufferable for years. Anyway, the real issue is that Dakan al-Akmar is led by my father, Kusela.
Say what now?
I think I'm starting to understand your anxiety now. But what did they do?
I won't go into details, my lady, but they've been involved in a lot of violent incidents. We're talking hundreds.
Hundreds?
Yep. The scenes tend to be quite gruesome, too. They strip the victims of all their valuables before murdering them. Not only have they targeted merchant caravans and ordinary citizens, but other mercenary brigades as well.
That's beyond terrible. They won't even spare their own kind.
I don't know how Deshret's Relic sees it. All I do know is that Dakan al-Akmar has become more and more aggressive over the last few years. If I don't do something about them, then even my brigade or the people of Aru village could become their next target. I just wish I knew what's driven him to do this.
Yeah. How can your father do such terrible things?
I don't know. People change. He's always been pretty pathetic. But at least in the past, there were still a few lines that he wouldn't cross.
That's setting the bar pretty low.
I mean, if he was even remotely decent, then why would I have to leave the brigade and cut all ties with him? He was loud and foolish, with no real sense of purpose. Instead of doing anything useful, he spent most of his time drinking and chasing after women. Of course, the other brigade members were just like him. Their ruckus would go on night after night.
Sounds like a nightmare.
What about your mother? Did she ever step in to stop them?
Unfortunately, I never knew my mother.
I'm sorry, Dehya. I didn't know.
It's all right, my lady. That's pretty common in mercenary circles. Didn't I mention that my father was chasing after women? I was the result of one of those encounters with some random person. He told me that he wasn't sure who my mother was. And in any case, she never came to see me. He'd say, "You'll be fine as long as you remember to stick with Dad." But even then, he left most of the parenting to the brigade. The one thing I do remember is that he used to tell me stories. But the problem was that he had terrible taste. He only knew a few stories, and even those tended to be pretty stale. They were tales of desert warriors defeating dragons in the forest, or stories of mercenaries rescuing princesses from rebel armies.
Sounds like your typical fairy tales.
More or less, yeah. They were interesting maybe the first or second time around, but after about 20 repeats, they started to get a little dull. He seemed to think those stories were the best things ever, though. He was so into them that he'd call the whole brigade over and make them perform the whole thing as a play.
He was so into them that he'd call the whole brigade over and make them perform the whole thing as a play.
Even the toys he gave me would all be story props. I'd get helmets, shields, and toy swords. It was only much later when I realized that the shows were more for him than they ever were for me.
What an interesting guy.
But it doesn't sound like he had all bad intentions.
Yeah, I've always found him pretty childish, but that was something I could just shrug off. I had no reason to despise him. Until I grew up and learned the true face of Deshret's relics for myself. Looting, blackmail, violence, and fraud. They not only accepted such heinous acts, they would even openly boast about them. No one in the brigade was any kind of hero. Instead, my father and his cronies were more like the bad guys that needed to be taken
Ooh.
down. Did they really think that as long as they didn't do any of that stuff right in front of me, I would never know?
I think I can understand your feelings. The difference between perception and reality must have hit hard.
Yeah, but don't worry, my lady. It's all water under the bridge to me now. I had a huge argument with my father and left that place behind for good. I'm not investigating them due to any bitter feelings I still have towards my father. I just want to protect those that are close to me.
Just want to find out why they suddenly started causing so much more trouble.
Yeah, I told the boys to gather as much information as they could. Most of the reports concern violent incidents, but there's also some talk of smuggling.
I see. But isn't this investigation incredibly dangerous?
It is, but every mercenary lives life on the edge. It's a lifestyle that I enjoy.
That may be true, but it'll be impossible for those who care about you not to worry.
Well, now you get why I didn't want to share any of this with you.
What should we do? They both have valid concerns.
I'll go back to the desert with Dehya.
Huh? But there's no need for you to get caught up in this mess, too.
Well, she's super tough, so if she went into the desert with you, then Paimon bets the problem will be solved in no time.
I'm inclined to agree. I'd feel a lot more at ease if you took her along to help.
I'll do my best.
I'll wait for news from you in the city until then. Please, stay safe.
I'm honored that you care so much for me, my lady.
Aw.
All right, then let's get moving. Our first stop will be Caravan Rebot, where we can catch up a bit with my fellow mercs.
So it turns out we're gonna go back to the desert. Oh, wait, what? Ah. Okay, so the story quest title appeared later than expected, I see.
Please be careful. I'll stay in the city and wait for news from you. Just don't do anything reckless, all right?
Maybe I should use Nahida for this. I wanna, as usual, I wanna go snoop into NPCs' heads.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Okay.
I sure hope they'll be okay.
Okay. Let me go here to the desert. Alright. The loading screen is quite slower right now. Oh well. Oh, by the way, let me just... Yeah, there we go.
Hey,
I think something's definitely up with the Khan al-Ahmar. Hey, Dehya, you're back. Are these two friends of yours?
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. There's no need to be so formal with us. We're a pretty casual crew. Anyway, since we've got a newcomer, let me fill you in on what the Khan al-Ahmar's been up to lately. They've become extremely aggressive. Apparently, even their own now have become acceptable targets. They even attack other relics brigades, just the same as any other mercenary brigade.
Oh, wow, even
Even the most ferocious beasts still protect their own. And it sounds like they've thrown that straight to the wind.
That's right. Once they've collected enough loot off the other mercenaries, they sell it off to a different brigade, or turn to merchants on the black market. A portion of their profits is immediately exchanged for more food and weaponry to be used in their next violent operation.
That's terrible!
Yeah, and it really makes you wonder why they're so desperate for Mora. A few days ago, Isham and I trailed them for a while, and even disguised ourselves as merchants to conduct trade with them. We were able to learn a few things from the exchange. Rather than saying they're out to plunder and hoard Mora, it'd probably be more accurate to say that they're experiencing an internal power struggle.
Wait, a power struggle?
You heard me right. The vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of Deshret's relics.
vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of Deshret's Red.
If their only goal was Mora, they could have gone after anybody. The targeted nature of their attacks points to a power struggle between the different brigades within the relics. That's the only plausible explanation we have. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find out anything more specific. It seems they're also trying to keep things under wraps. Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past few years, as the Khan al-Ahmar became more and more active, Deshret's relics as a whole became a lot weaker.
You're able to cause so much damage that somehow makes things even more confusing.
It sounds mighty strange to me too. Harun, you can leave the rest of the investigation to us. Gotta say though, I didn't expect you to go on a whole undercover mission during the few days I was gone. Sounds like you were really putting your necks on the line, no?
Nah, it was nothing. We're just as concerned about the situation as you are. The Khan al-Ahmar is your father's crew after all.
What he said. Besides, Dehya, haven't you done more dangerous things than all of us combined? What we did is nothing compared to your experiences.
Yeah. And while they went to talk with Khan al-Ahmar, I took a look at the last camp they attacked. Any survivors of the attack were already long gone. There was nothing of value left in the camp.
Ah, Hisham and Khalaf. You're here too.
We rushed over as soon as we saw you come into Caravan Ribat. Although this new friend of yours looks a little green behind the ears, I'm sensing a special vibe from her. Now that we know you'll have a capable partner with you, we can also rest easy.
Hey, what about Paimon? Feel anything special?
Oh, you're also planning to tag along with them?
Of course! Paimon is the traveler's most important guide. Wherever she goes, Paimon will follow.
Oh, in that case, then you'd better take care of her too, Dehya.
Don't underestimate Paimon!
Don't worry about her. She may look tiny and helpless, but she's been through just as many battles as the traveler here. Even if she had only survived on sheer luck, then that alone would still make her quite formidable.
I had no idea. I guess I shouldn't judge by appearances.
Oh, one other thing, Dehya. When you're free, why don't you update the deputy about your upcoming schedule? We held another recruitment event a few days ago, but everyone only came to see the Flame Main. You weren't around at the time, so people were pretty disappointed to only find our crew of rough, unkempt guys. The deputy put a lot of effort into the event, but it was basically for nothing. Only a few people chose to stay, and that really got to him.
Sorry to hear that. I'll be sure to bring him some great liquor next time. I left in a hurry and I couldn't make it back in time for the event.
Gotta admit, I can understand their disappointment though. You're our brigade's main selling point after all. Now if only the deputy could figure out a way to bring a few more smoking hot members into our ranks.
Keep dreaming. Remember the last time I invited a couple gals into the brigade? You all just froze up with your mouths gaping like a bunch of scarecrows. The awkward silence and weird expressions left quite the impression on them. They were originally interested in joining us, but after that, they both told me they were too uncomfortable to stick around.
Hey, didn't we agree to never bring that up again?
Huh? Wait, are you serious? Why have I never heard about this?
I don't think you were part of the brigade yet.
Are you kidding me? I missed a once-in-a-lifetime moment like that and you weren't even gonna tell me?
All right. We can tell you about it later. Now's not the time.
Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham get your butts over here and tell me everything right now.
Are they always like this?
More or less. There aren't many rules or graces when it comes to mercenaries. We're used to just speaking our minds. If someone starts getting under your skin, you just yell right back at them. And if that doesn't put an end to it, then you just challenge them to a fight. But we also don't tend to take many things too seriously. Being direct and getting it all out of your system as soon as things come up is better than keeping everything bottled up, never talking about it.
I love how I love how her other brigade members are just running in the background while she's talking to us.
That's also why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them. If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. If I'm angry, then I'll unload on them. It's hard to stop once you get used to it. Though, I can never do that when I'm with the Homiyanis. Hey, knuckleheads! Can you at least tell me the rest of the intel before you go back to your bickering?
Yeah, you hear her, Holloff? Told you we gotta focus on the investigation first. I drew up a map. Right here's the spot. There you'll find the merchant caravan responsible for getting rid of Dakan al-Akhmar's looted goods. All you gotta do is wait and ambush them in the evening. They'll have no idea what hit them.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Be sure to pass my regards to everyone else in the brigade as well.
Will do. You stay safe, Dehya.
Okay, so I think it's time for us to go to the desert, but first, as usual,
How could I have missed a moment like that?
time to snoop on these four. Oh, these three. Okay.
I see everything.
Come on. You can only trash us like this because you weren't there.
Admitted, you would have just frozen up like everyone else if you were there.
I wonder if there are other brigade members aside from these three. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, so we're not going to the desert, it seems. Okay. All right. Watch over the trade route and wait for your moment.
This should be the place. Let's find a spot to hide and bide our time.
I wonder if we're
It's gonna come down to
gonna.
a fight one way or another, so let's all be careful.
I wonder if we're gonna use Dehya for this.
No need to worry. She knows her way around a fight.
I'm not worried about that. What I meant is that we probably shouldn't go too hard on the enemy. After all, we still need to get information out of them.
Alright, I thought we were the ones who will.
Ah, here they come.
Oh.
You ready? Let's not give them a chance to react and end this quickly.
I thought we were gonna be the ones to do this time skipping, but yeah. Oh, we're gonna use Dehya. Alright. Finish your weapon. Oh, the bliss of Blige once again. Oh well. Alright. I think I'm just gonna solo this today just to see. Oh! The Sumter Beast is a lot tankier. Could really use some energy right now. I wanna use the burst. Alright. Didn't get to use the burst. Oh well.
You're the Flame Mane.
Good. That saves me an introduction. All right, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dakana Lakmar now? Tell me, what are they after?
You know the code of being a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge key information about our employer. What makes you think I'd talk?
That might have worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your reputation. Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs or eyes? You've got 5 seconds. You might want to think twice about how much your employer's information is worth to you.
Ah. It's the right time, man. She knows what she's doing.
I'm not joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way. 2 seconds!
I'll save you the trouble.
Huh? Are you crazy? He tried to bite off his own tongue. Quick, search the area for any first aid supplies.
Do you think it's a tar smart?
I
What?
definitely didn't expect him to go that far. Thankfully, the wound wasn't too deep, and he just passed out from the pain.
But why would he be so extreme?
I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening them. I didn't expect him to be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
Well, he's out cold for now. We could wait for him to wake up, but maybe it's not a good idea to interrogate him any further. What should we do?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that. He might just hurt himself again if we start asking. There are lots of goods around here. Let's search the area. Maybe we'll be able to find something. I'm really sorry.
Grow!
The tar is not gravely injured and will probably wake up soon. It should be okay to leave him here for a little while. There's some weapons in the boxes as well as a bunch of medicine and bandages. It seems like the Khan al-Ammar is really up to no good. Tech transport. There are a lot of daily necessities like food and water in the boxes. It doesn't seem like there's anything noteworthy. Check backpack. Oh.
We found a piece of paper with a bunch of names on it. Maybe it's a record of something.
Let me take a look. If this really is a merchant caravan, they should have a record of their transactions. Yep. I see an entry for Dakana Lakmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and Takriti. All familiar names. Dakana Lakmar has been trading for a hefty supply of food, weapons, and medicine. It seems that in the past, they used to receive some canned knowledge as well. This caravan is just one link in their logistics chain. Once in the rainforest, the caravan will exchange the looted goods for Mora, and the funds will then be passed to a specific person. That person will then pack the caravan full of necessary goods, which will then be brought right back to Dakan al-Akmar. Wait, why is there no Mora value recorded for the final transaction?
No value?
Yeah, every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of Mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered.
Maybe the more amounts just happen to cancel each other out?
Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot. Do they not care about profit margins at all? Anyway, the next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rainforest. Huh?
What's wrong?
Shazamon Homayani?
Huh?
Homayani? You mean Dunyarzad's family? Could it just be another family with the same last name?
I'd be surprised to find someone with the exact same first and last name. Shazamon Homayani is Dunyarzad's father, and the head of the Homayani family. Just what the heck is going on here?
Let's analyze the situation first.
I'm sorry, you're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to conclusions just yet. But what this piece of paper confirms is that the Homayani family has been providing goods to Dakan al-Akmar.
Sorry.
What if the Homayanis have been kept in the dark and don't know they've been trading with Dakan al-Akmar?
That's a possibility, but if that was the case, why is this caravan specifically named Shazamon as their person of contact? They could have just as easily bought goods such as food and medicine directly from Caravan Ribat or Port Ormos.
If Shazamon was actually aware of this, then perhaps he's been supplying the brigade's operations this entire time?
Yeah, funding violence and looting. The brigade gets the goods, and he is paid the proceeds from the sale of the loot.
But why would he do something like this? It's not like the Homayanis are in need of money.
I honestly have no idea. I've been to their estate many times, and I've never noticed anything suspicious. The only potentially large expenditure I could think of would be the treatment costs for Dunyarzad's Elazar. Maybe they borrowed a lot of Mora in the past? But that's still just a speculation. I don't think the Master would stoop so low to make Mora.
I don't think Dunyarzad knows anything about this either.
You're probably right. I know my lady's personality, and she wouldn't deliberately keep something like this from us.
But what should we do now? All we found is just another mystery.
If we want to get to the bottom of this, then we won't be able to turn back.
If you ask me, we already have no choice but to confront her about this. I'm not worried. It's too early to make a verdict yet. I still have faith in the Homayanis. Let's go find my lady again. We'll tell her everything and see if she's willing to lend us her support. If we're lucky, we can not only figure out the mystery of this paper, but also follow the trail of breadcrumbs to the people responsible at Dakan al-Akmar.
Dehya, are you sure this is the best decision? What if instead of getting the help we need, we just end up revealing everything we've discovered to the enemy?
I've considered that possibility, but even still, I want to tell her what we found. I think I owe her that much. True friendship is built on trust. She showed genuine concern for me when we first brought up the topic. I can't repay her kindness with doubt and suspicion. That's not how I deal with people.
You're right. Paimon wants to trust Dunyarzad too.
I hope we'll be of help to her.
Yeah. Let's pay another visit to Sumeru City.
Wow, this quest is a lot serious than I thought. Oh. Okay. Did we get anything from the quest? Caravan accounts. Accounts obtained from your target caravan. The info The info on it mostly relates to the Khan al-Amar. Apart from the large amount of data and info on the movement of loot, the fact that Dunyarzad's father was named is quite concerning. Yes, so true. Okay. This entire thing kind of gives me um so far Dehya Story Quest kind of has the same vibes as Yalan's Story Quest and Ayato's Story Quest. Oh yeah, also all items kind of all those investigation type story quests. Okay, let me wait. Actually, technically, Sinus quest is also an investigation kind of story quest. Yeah. But yeah, I think we have a lot of we've already had a lot of story quests that involves investigating sussy things such as this one. Oh,
We're back, my lady.
Oh, you're back a lot sooner than I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then. Well, how did it go? What did you come up with?
Actually, we're still investigating. It's just that we've discovered something strange.
I see. The clues you found have led you back here, in the city?
Something like that. Yeah.
You all look a little dispirited. Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging after all. Why don't you discuss it with me? Maybe I'll be able to say something to cheer you up?
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that. How should I put this?
So something is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically quiet. On any other day, Paimon would have already waved to me with a smile and shouted, "Dunyarzad, we're back!" So tell me, what happened?
Well?
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
The Master? You mean my father? Okay, I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentively as I can.
Dehya manages to explain the results of the investigation.
My father has been supplying goods to Khan al-Akmar?
Yeah, it makes as little sense to us as it does to you. I've never doubted the Master's integrity, so I'm having a real hard time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like them. Maybe he's not actually aware of the full story and just stumbled into the deal by accident.
Feels unlikely though.
I can't help but agree with the Traveler.
Huh? You mean you feel the same way, Dunyarzad?
Thank you for sharing all this information with me. Since you've told me everything you know, I should also tell you about some doubts that I've been harboring for quite a while. In the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away and get lost. However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30. Why did my father go out of his way to hire Dehya?
About that. Well, the Homayanis really needed bodyguards, so they reached out to the Blazing Beasts. Later, the Master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards. He offered me a pile of mora, so I just signed on.
Well, but that didn't really answer my question. Just think about it. Why did my father specifically reach out to the Blazing Beasts?
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available, or maybe someone recommended us. I've never given it too much thought. I think I get what you're saying. You'd think none of this was a coincidence.
Precisely. At first glance, nothing seems strange or out of place. But there are many parts of the story that don't actually make any sense. If my father had always been in contact with the Khan al-Akmar, then it would make sense for him to bring Dehya into our house.
You mean the goal all along was to get Dehya to be your bodyguard?
No, that's too much of a stretch. I cut all ties with my father a long time ago. He has no control over my life anymore.
But that still doesn't rule out the possibility that your father has still been trying to influence your life without you knowing.
So, the Master was not likely an innocent victim in all of this?
That's what things are looking like at this point.
Sorry we put all this on you so suddenly, Dunyarzad.
It's okay, Paimon. I should actually be thanking you. Regardless of his reasons, if my father has truly been funding a violent group of mercenaries, then it's my duty to bring him back to reason.
But is that really the right thing to do? My father has committed many atrocities and deserves all the punishment that he has coming to him. I have zero sympathy for him. You may call me an ungrateful child, but my feelings will remain the same. However, the Homayani family has treated me with nothing but generosity and kindness. If we decide to investigate this further, we could end up implicating the entire Homayani family. I would be biting the hand that's fed me over all these years.
True.
Tia.
It's all right, Dehya. If anyone were to ask, you could always just say that I'm the one who instructed you to get to the bottom of this.
You don't have to do that, my lady. I'm not conflicted because I'm afraid of taking responsibility. Besides, you're the one we should all be worried about right now.
Hey, it's still too early to give up hope. What was the thing about friendship again?
True friendship is built on trust.
Right, yeah, trust! You said that yourself, Dehya. Besides, there's no point on getting all riled up before we've confirmed all the facts.
If your trust hasn't been misplaced, then he probably has many conflicting feelings as well.
Thank you, everyone. That makes a lot of sense. I guess I should always remember the trust that I've placed in people. In which case, my lady, could you ask the Master to come out and have a chat with us?
Sure thing. I also hope he'll be able to give us a logical explanation. Let's meet at the usual place then.
Usual place? Ah, right!
The bench? I wonder if we're gonna go back to the bench again. Yeah, it's the bench.
Thank you for coming, sir. Please allow me to introduce these two. This is the Traveler, and next to her is her travel companion, Paimon.
Ah, yes. My daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person.
Okay, so this is Dunyarzad's father.
But we may skip all the pleasantries for now. What is the important matter you wish to discuss with me today?
Well, we wanted to bring this transaction record to your attention. There's something on this record that we're all pretty curious about.
Dehya explains the issue.
So, that's what you found. Huh. Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
Well, it's a long and difficult story. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. What I do know, though, Dehya, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything, it will likely cause you a great amount of anguish.
Wait, me?
Yes. I understand perfectly why you came to see me. And I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing. But knowledge always comes at a price. And sometimes, as they say, ignorance is bliss. Your father, Kusela, and I both believed that. Of course, you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you. The facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself into sand, blowing in the wind. If you must proceed, then Kusela's heartfelt efforts will also fade into the wind like a fleeting mirage.
His heartfelt efforts? I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I follow. I've made it this far in life without a single drop of my father's support. I have my own ideals and ways of looking at the world, as well as people and causes that I've chosen to cherish and fight for. None of these things have anything to do with him. I came here today to support you as the head of the Homiyani family. No warning will change my stance on that.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story.
Backstory time.
Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when Dunyarzad was just a baby. Along the way, we were attacked by bandits. They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of passerby Eremites lent us their support. Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dekan al-Ahmar. Kusela's men told me that the attackers were Eremite mercenaries, just like themselves. I was shocked. Why would Dekan al-Ahmar go so far to save us and not spare the fellow Eremites? Kusela was grinning and walked over to play with baby Dunyarzad. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started crying.
Really? I never knew.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age. We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father. To repay his kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time and offered everyone generous remuneration.
So, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again. I almost didn't recognize him the next time he came knocking on my door. The man I knew to be strong and healthy had been reduced to a shell of himself. He couldn't even walk anymore without his cane.
So, what happened to him? He was perfectly fine when I left the brigade.
I'm not too sure myself. The only thing that didn't change was his cheery disposition. He said there was absolutely nothing to worry about and that he had gotten into a fight. That was all. He then suddenly asked me if Dunyarzad, now that she had grown, would need a bodyguard of her own. At the time, Dunyarzad was going through a particularly severe bout of her Elazar. There was no need for her to have a bodyguard when she could barely leave the house. But he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in handy one day? I was completely lost at first, until he recommended the Blazing Beasts, and in particular, a mercenary named Dehya.
So he was the one who recommended Dehya to you.
Indeed. He didn't say it out loud, but it was clear that he saw Deshret's relics as an evil group who would eventually corrupt every member in their ranks. He was already beyond redemption, but he hoped that he would be able to detach his daughter from the vicious world of mercenary life. If Dehya could stay in my house and keep working as a bodyguard, then gradually her affinity for the desert would decrease, and she'd be able to leave her previous life behind.
And that's why you offered her such generous compensation?
Yes, but not just because of that. From the moment that he asked me for that favor, I also began to see Dehya as my own daughter. And that's also why I tried to persuade you to stay when you asked for permission to leave. I was willing to spend however much it took. Kusela saved my daughter and I all those years ago in the desert. I could never refuse him entrusting his daughter to me.
I did expect that they would... Oh my god. I did expect that, that they go a long way back.
He was always like that, acting like he's oh so smart and self-righteous.
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dehya's fees. I refused to take any mora from him, but he'd always send me funds anyway. Eventually, I just accepted them as a token of his gratitude. And that went on for a while until I received another letter from him a few years ago. The letter contained a request to help him buy food, weapons, medicine, and even explosive materials.
Wait! Isn't that around the time that Takano Akhmar started becoming more aggressive?
That's right. When I started to hear some nasty rumors, I became wary. I wanted to meet him face to face to discuss things. But by then, he was no longer receptive to my requests to talk. If I had to guess, it's probably because he doesn't want to put Dehya at risk.
But by that same token, he should have also stopped asking you for materials.
That thought occurred to me as well. I figured that he probably came to me for help because he had nobody else to turn to. After some deliberation, I decided to send him some food and medicine. I turned down all his requests for explosives and weaponry. I am aware that even such a reduced gesture of support could lead to others coming to harm, but I could not simply reject his plea for help. In the end, it probably was the wrong decision. I plugged my ears to the rumors and just chose a solution that made me feel least guilty about myself.
If you can, please tell me where he is now. None of the things he's doing right now make any sense if he's just trying to keep me from getting tangled up in his world. If all he wants to do is steer clear of me, then maybe he shouldn't have brought me into this world in the first place.
Oh no. Dehya, please don't feel that way.
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around any of his actions.
Maybe there's another way of looking at all of this.
Another way? I don't know. I knew him, and he was nothing more than a childish brute. I can't understand what's going through his head. But I guess you do have a point. We haven't uncovered the whole truth yet. We still need to figure out his exact actions and reasoning for these last few years.
I'll do my best to help. Of course, anything between the two of you would need to be resolved between you and him alone. I don't know Kusela's exact whereabouts. Outside of supplying his brigade with some goods, I tried my best to avoid getting involved any further with him. However, there's a man on the list named Jawed.
Oh.
He used to be a mercenary in the desert and is now a member of the Corps of 30. He's responsible for supplying weapons and liaising with the Dakan al-Akhmar's merchant caravan. I think he should know Kusela's whereabouts. I've heard that he likes to have a few drinks alone and enjoy the cool wind at night outside the tavern. Maybe you'll be able to find him there.
Understood. Thank you, sir. Then I guess this is bye for now, unless...
I'll stay and be with my father here. To be honest, I'm still a little dazed and haven't finished processing everything quite yet. My father has indeed done something wrong, but if I think about it, I'm also not sure if there was a right way to handle this problem. I feel like our only course of action is to turn everything we know over to the Corps of 30 and let them render judgment.
Yes. I am prepared to accept whatever verdict they choose. It's time to face my mistakes.
Okay, go look for Jawad outside the tavern at... The tavern is always a good place to get some intel. Okay.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. Two heads are better than one.
Okay, where is... Oh, there he is. Hello, sir.
That's the good stuff. Nothing tastes better. Huh? Who are you guys?
I know what you've been up to. Smuggling weapons to violent brigades in the desert while working for the Corps? Pretty bold, if you ask me.
Wow, we're going direct to the point.
Shh. Keep your voice down. How do you know all that?
He is guilty.
Come with me. We should take this elsewhere. I'll be happy to talk things over once we're somewhere private. This place should do. All right. Back to my question. How did you all know about me?
Don't worry about that for now. You know what kind of punishment you'll face once we report you to the Corps, I assume.
Wait, there's no need to jump the gun. Let's talk this out. What are your terms?
So what's in it for you anyway, Mora?
Well, I was a little tight on money at the time, and Kusela took good care of me in the past.
SB, how are you liking the story quest so far? I actually find this story quest quite intriguing so far. How do I say this? I think there's a lot of from what we've learned so far, there's a lot of power struggle going on. The vibe of this story quest actually kind of reminds me of Ayato's story quest, Yalan's story quest, investigation type of story quest, kind of like that. Yeah, but wow, it kind of blows my mind that Deya's father and Dunyarsod's father have known each other for quite a long time already, and that, oh my god. Also, I was actually so shocked that Deya, it turns out that Deya, the one who recommended Deya to be the bodyguard of the Homayanis, was actually her father. Like, wow. Oh my god.
I waited in my mind, and I couldn't find a reason to turn the opportunity down. I wouldn't only be helping my benefactor, but I could also make some quick Mora.
Let me tell you how it is. We're investigating Dekhan al-Akmar, and we're gonna put an end to their operations. If you provide some help for us, then we might just put in a good word later to reduce the terms of your punishment.
Hey, why don't we discuss this a little first? Listen, I made quite a bit of Mora from my last run. Just give me a number, and I'm sure we can...
Shut it. My patience is running out. You should know when a mercenary is after something other than money.
SB, oh yeah, I hadn't realized the amount of power struggle conflicts in this game. Yes, I agree.
All right, sheesh. But you gotta promise you'll put in some nice words for me later.
Also, it's so I'm so glad that during this story quest it was finally revealed to us that there are actually multiple brigades under the Eremites. So wow.
They're always on the move. Here's the spot they were at the last time I made my delivery to the desert. Feel free to go have a look. I'm just telling you though, it's not on me if they're not there anymore.
Sure. And then you can forget about any nice words from us.
Hey, come on. Now you're just being unreasonable.
Really? And how do I know you're not leading us straight into a trap? Don't forget, you're the one with no bargaining chips.
All right, I get it. Why don't you go take a look, and if they're not there anymore, I'll try to figure out something else for y'all.
Now that's more like it. Let's move. And as for you, try to stick around the city until we get back. You don't want us to call the folks from the Corps and have them drag you back to the city.
Okay. Time to snoop again.
Just my luck. How did I get caught by her of all people? Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Okay. Where are we gonna go next? Yeah! We're gonna go to the desert! Finally! I've been waiting for this. Okay. Okay, so they're near the Valley of Dari. What an interesting choice for a camp. Akyu, hello. Hello to you, Akyu. Welcome to
Seems
the
like
stream.
we're in luck. That should be their camp right up ahead. Let's go. We'll finally get to the bottom of this ourselves. I'm here to see Kusela. Tell him to get out here.
Oh, okay.
Dehya, why are you here?
Alright.
Haven't you all done enough?
Oh, so are you also here to stop us?
Oh.
Stay out of this. It's got nothing to do with you.
Okay.
Stand with me. Body of rain outlines your fate. Out of my way! Let me weave you a verse. Look alive!
Okay, where's Idris here? Okay.
Oh, she's so strong.
Akio, love your model. Oh, thank you, Akio. SV, I'm curious, Celeste. Which area in Sumeru do you prefer more, rainforest or desert? Good question. That's kinda hard to answer. But for now, I think in terms of the how chill a place is, I think I prefer the rainforest more. Yeah, because the whenever I do my commissions in the rainforest, and even when I do the world quest there, I kind of have this relaxing feeling that I'm safe. Yeah, I feel that kind of vibe from the rainforest, and I think it's because I'm just much more used to what do you call this? I'm used to seeing more trees. Yes. But even though I prefer the rainforest more, I actually still find the desert quite interesting, especially with every ancient civilization lore that we've learned so far. But however, in terms of exploration, uh I'm actually having a difficult time with the desert right now. So I'm hoping that I'll get to appreciate it even more once I've explored it even more.
Enough fighting. We all know each other, and I don't want to take things too far. Just bring Kusela to me. There's no use hiding him anymore. Did you understand a single word I just said? Or do I need to bash your skull in some more?
All right, everyone, let's all just calm down for a second. Dehya, the boss can't come out and see you anymore.
Oh?
He died a long time ago.
Knew it.
What?
Seems like you've been out of the loop for a while.
Called it.
Guess that's for the best, though. At least, that's what the old man wanted.
When did he die? What happened to him?
A few years ago, Kusela broke up Dakan al-Ahmar and went to the Deshret's Relics headquarters by himself.
So is that when you guys started acting up?
We would prefer to call it taking revenge. Every last person in Deshret's Relics must pay in blood for what they did.
So that's why they turned on each other. It was all motivated by revenge.
Let me start from the beginning. Dehya, do you know how the head of the relics maintained order internally?
Overwhelming strength and unquestionable authority?
Those were a part of it, yes. But just those on their own weren't enough. They had another tool at their disposal. They called it a person's record. Regardless of whether they joined by their own will or were coerced, every person in Deshret's Relics were forced to leave a record of themselves at headquarters. Whether it be their deepest sin, some unforgivable act, or their most immoral exploit, the record served both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for
Now we're
blackmail.
talking. Okay, let me just repeat what he said. Whether it be their deepest sin, some unforgivable act, or their most immoral exploit, the record served both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for blackmail. So you mean Kusayla thought there was no escaping the records?
That's precisely it. Every one of us have a record. Me, Bashar, Tikriti, and all the boys who grew up with Dehya and ended up joining our ranks. But you, Dehya, you were never asked to provide a record, were you?
I never even knew this was a requirement.
You were probably the only person in all of Deshret's relics who didn't know about it.
Ever since you were born, Boss had been trying to shield you from this organization's sinister rules. Not only that, but he also banned all of us from committing any nefarious acts. He said he'd take care of the dues we had to pay regularly to headquarters. But in the end, he was just an ordinary person. What could he do?
Akyu. Ooh, are you planning to play Honkai Star Rail when it comes out? Yes! Yes, I'll be playing Honkai Star Rail.
He was forced to go to headquarters again and again to account for missed dues and incomplete records. He'd come up with all kinds of excuses and get beaten up as a result.
We all knew he was doing that for you. He wanted to get you out of this world, no matter what it took.
And that's why he became a shell of himself and couldn't walk without a cane.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't know about any of this, and I'd never seen him get injured or beaten.
Because you were too young at the time. How would you ever tell between wounds from a beating and wounds from battle? When you left home after that final argument with him, he seemed to age by a decade overnight. Even his hair went gray.
So, even the blazing beasts were...
Yep. It was all his doing. Had he not arranged them to come to you, you probably would have been reduced to a pulp before you ever left the desert.
Oh!
A few years ago, Boss said he needed to make another trip to headquarters. He was already pretty weak then, and we all assumed he was going to get beaten again. I suggested that he hand the role of leadership over to me, but he said there was no longer any need, since the Khan al-Ahmar would soon be no more. His words made no sense to me, but that night, we heard that a massive fire tore through headquarters and razed everyone's records to ash.
Everyone gained their freedom that night. Many members fled, not just from our ranks, but from the other brigades as well. But how could we leave with a clear conscience? All of us who knew exactly what had happened.
The boss can't have just died for nothing. Those heartless jerks at headquarters took him from us.
So they're taking revenge on the headquarters of Deshret's relics?
From that point on, the sole purpose of the Khan al-Ahmar became revenge. The big fire that Boss started was quite a blow to headquarters' strength. It's given us the opportunity to launch our attack. Even though we're outnumbered, we vowed to see our revenge through to the very end.
But Deshret's relics haven't been the only victims of your revenge.
There were people from headquarters who changed their names and went into hiding. Some fled to other brigades, and others escaped to the rainforest. But we won't let any of them escape our wrath. They'll all pay for what they've done.
We've suffered plenty of losses as well. To keep going, we need an enormous amount of supplies, from food and medicine to weaponry and explosives. All we can do is exchange our loot from Mora, and then use that to get supplies. We forged Boss's handwriting and sent out many letters to his former friends. Thankfully, many people were willing to come to our aid.
This is a lot more complicated than I thought.
We were also able to attract many mercenaries who shared our goal. We've endured unspeakable pain to win many impossible battles. Deshret's relics have become weaker and weaker, and now we finally have an opportunity to directly strike their headquarters.
Paimon doesn't know what to say anymore.
Same, Paimon. Responding to violence with more violence will only cause more pain. Do you have any idea the amount of damage you've done?
We do know right from wrong, but we were sinners from the very beginning. We do not deserve the freedom that the boss won for us with his life.
You know, this whole... Okay, so we found out just now that all the members of the Deshret's... All the members of brigades from the Deshret's relics, so they had to leave a record of their sins, right? It kind of reminds me of how the theme of sinning is so prevalent throughout Genshin. Yeah, we've had this discussion before briefly in one of our streams, and it's interesting that this is brought up again right now as we sinners. Yeah. Also, Akio, that's hype. Same here. Oh, you're gonna play Hawkeye Star Red too. Oh, that's very nice.
Boss always loved his old-fashioned hero stories. Those tales about sacrificing
Oh
yourself to save
God.
the world.
Oh God, sin and sacrifice. Two of the prevailing themes of Genshin.
We used to always laugh at him for it. But in the end, he really went and lived those stories out himself.
And then if you think about it, Deya's father did all of that because he loves his daughter. So, oh my God,
As for me,
the dots are
I
connecting.
never considered myself a hero. We're all the lowest of the low. We have no right to even imagine such an existence. But maybe those hero stories he liked foreshadowed everything that was to come. The spirit of the hero touched all those he had saved, and more people joined his cause. Maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning. But as we acted the parts and recited the lines, we were drawn in. And now, we want to see the story through to the end.
I kind of want to screenshot this line because I think this is such a... I think what Idrisi said here is applicable not only to this story quest, but also I think to the entire game of Genshin. So I'm gonna screenshot. Wait, just for a moment, chat. I'm gonna screenshot this because I think it's really interesting. Okay. And then let me go read it out loud too once again because I want it to let it I want to let it sink in. Okay, maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning, but as we acted the parts and recited the lines, we were drawn in and now we wanted to see the story through to the end.
I'm sorry, Dehya. I know you always found us insufferable ever since you were young. Just think of this as a madman ranting.
Madman ranting.
I'll go with you.
Oh!
Huh? Dehya? You wanna go with them?
I grew up with these guys, and I know they're not bad people. It's just that some situations get so bad that it's difficult to tell good from evil.
That could be true though.
All I know is that Deshret's relics must be destroyed. Furthermore, I want to go see the place for myself. I want to know if my father is still there. I know you don't want to get involved in this, so there's no need for you to tag along. I can do this on my own.
I'm on your side, Dehya.
Yeah. Paimon feels like we'd only regret it if we don't see this through to the end.
Thank you. We'll be a lot stronger together with you.
I bet Boss would lose his mind if he ever knew you'd join us at the very last moment like this.
Considering all the losses and injuries we sustained, we can't afford to turn down someone as powerful as you.
He can think whatever he wants. But the fact is, I owe him this much.
Whoa. Okay. Looks like we're gonna be heading on to the next part of the story quest. Essie, she said I don't want to get involved. She's wrong. I really want to get involved in this. Yeah. Okay, let me
Hey!
I guess it all comes down to this. Oh, my son.
Time to snoop around once again.
Deshret's relics are about to become history.
I guess it all comes down to this.
Also,
What a bummer. I just had to get injured now, right before the final fight. Be sure to punch one of them for me, huh?
also, I think Deya's father burning down all the records in the in the Deshret's Relics headquarters, it kind of reminds me of the whole Alexa of the so what was it? The Library of Alexandria getting burned down. Yeah, it reminds me of that. Okay. Is there anyone else I can talk to here? Oh, okay. I think that would be all. So, gonna go to the headquarters of Deshret's Relics to get revenge. The truth is revealed. Dea's father has long past. Still, his comrades in arms seek to avenge him. Before judgment falls, Dea decides to lend them her aid. Okay. This is quite the birthday stream, don't you think? Happy birthday, Dea, but the story quest is too sad. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Oh, I have a chest here. Let me go fight these things real quick.
Share my knowledge. Everyone hold hands.
Flicker.
Still sometimes forget that El Hitam is so strong.
No, I'm not. It's all yours.
Okay. We're gonna go back. Good thing there's a wind current here. Oh.
Is this the entrance?
Oh.
Sure didn't run into much trouble on the way here.
Should be. I don't think they have enough manpower left to post guards and defend their perimeters.
Oh. Interesting. So the headquarters are right here. I'm just gonna go mark this down just for the just for the memories. Okay, so headquarters of Deshret's Relics. Alright. I think we can now proceed. Enter hiding place. Ah, I knew it. It's a domain. It's a domain. I think this is the one we saw in the trailer. Okay. Bygone glories past. Led by Kusaila's old comrades, you arrive at the final hideout of Deshret's Relics. Fierce resistance is to be expected within, but it is time to call it curtains for vengeance, whether old or new. Okay.
Wow.
Oh,
Paimon didn't expect it to look like this on the inside.
I also didn't expect that there's gonna be so many people here.
They should all be holed up in here. Don't know how many people they've got left, though.
Who cares? We'll round up all of them.
Still, we should be careful. Even if they've only got one shot left, it could still take us out.
I fought through many situations like this before.
Yeah, we'll know what they're really capable of once we've landed some hits on them. Deshret's relics may have been a force to be reckoned with before, but their name means nothing now.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance with you here. I'll take the lead. I've been here once before.
Oh, we're going with them. I like this. It kind of reminds me during it reminds me of the Aranara World Quest.
Time to witness the power of good work.
Okay, I'm gonna be using Dehya here.
Regret.
Okay.
Of the jungle.
I'll settle this.
I'll be back.
Hey! The Temple of Wisdom! No, my sword!
I keep getting confused on which ones are the enemies. Okay, this one. I really want to use my burst right now. Oh. Let me use my burst. There we go.
You're dead meat!
I've been waiting for this. Do we still have other enemies? Okay.
Try to keep up.
Get with me! Let me weave you a verse.
You want this? Come on, coward.
Lightning terrified!
This way, follow me. We're almost there.
Wait! They went charging ahead without checking for any traps!
Oh god. No, no.
Hey, you guys okay?
It seems like we just got trapped in here.
Oh,
Don't think
God.
we triggered anything else.
Watch out, the enemy's coming from ahead.
Well, now that things have come to this, seems we'll have to fight our way through.
Don't worry about us. We knew something like this could happen. Go and take a look around. There could still be another way through. Let's go! We can't let the boss down!
Let's check if there's another way! The sooner we can make it through to help them, the better!
Let's see. I think I see a way through over there, but it's being blocked by something. Let's try our luck with that mechanism.
Okay, let's go!
Okay. This place is so huge. Whoa. I have a huge feeling that I wasn't how do I say this? I think I haven't been to all the remaining desert temples so far. I really need to continue doing the the Dirge of Bilquist World Quest. I haven't done that in a while. Okay, so I think we need to turn this into yellow. Right. Okay. Base.
Dissipate! Know my sword! Rain outlines your fate! Sharing my knowledge! This may prove...
Defract!
Another mechanism like the one before, but this one's being blocked off in the middle.
We just need to adjust it a little.
I relate so much today. I don't like puzzles. Okay, purple. I think we need to rotate this. Oh. Oh. This kind of reminds me of the other puzzles in the other desert temples. Akio, exploring the temples felt like a maze to me, lol. Yes, same. Okay. I need to raise this down a little bit. Lower. There you go.
Stand with me!
Oh.
Let me weave you a verse.
Let me use Dehya for this one.
You asked for it.
I can't see anything.
Everyone hold hands.
Rain outlines your fate.
I'll settle this. The Temple of Wisdom.
Witness the power of Goop.
A process of elimination. With the...
Oh, puzzles again. I did expect to see puzzles in this story quest domain. So let me go change the color. Oh, wait a minute. I think I should make it yellow instead. Then rotate this one. Actually, never mind. I'll just make it purple. Ah, okay. I'll do the same for the other side. I need to lower this in some way. Okay, I think let me change the color of this first, then lower. I think I'll just make this higher. Then higher raise. Then purple. There you go. Change the color. Nice. Oh. Oh wow, this place is massive. Oh. Akio, wow, big brain.
I wasn't expecting anyone to make it through from the other side. But as a desert dweller, I suppose we should be used to our folks defying all expectations.
Don't waste your breath. You have nowhere to run.
Run? Had I wanted to run, I would have fled 1,000 times already. I witnessed the golden age of Deshret's relics. Even if I could leave this place behind, all that awaits me now are endless days of humiliation and ruin. Even now, my brothers and I still believe in one thing. The greatest should never live to remember their fall.
So you want to go out in a blaze of glory?
Let us draw our weapons! We will show them the true power King Deshret bestowed upon his followers. They are but two, while we hold within ourselves the entirety of the relic's glory. Wave 1,
Oh.
charge! Eliminate them!
Wave 1 charge, eliminate them. Okay then.
Time to act.
How heartless! You're dead meat!
Oh.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Okay.
Let's get it on!
Stand with me. Let me weave you a verse.
Don't think that you've won. We're just getting started.
Oh.
King Deshret will not abandon any one of his followers.
Our bond is strong. Look alive. Witness the power of
The Temple of Wisdom.
Gloves off!
Brothers! This is where we'll prove our fate.
You all just want to die?
None of us plan to leave this place alive!
I'm kinda enjoying this fight.
But who you get? The commander has finally fallen.
But they're still coming at us! This place is like a gladiator's ring. They just keep coming no matter how many we beat!
Yes! Keep fighting!
Oh.
There's no need to fear, and no need to back down! This is our last stand!
When the next wave comes, try to draw away their attacks. I'm going to see if I can take out that high platform.
Oh. Oh.
Get out of my way!
Oh, they finally went out.
Come and face me, Michel! Ugh, so they've broken through the front as well.
Apologies, Lord Michal. They fight like absolute madmen. No matter how much we throw at them, they just keep coming for more.
So, it would seem like this is the end.
Time to pay for everything you've done, Michel.
You think I would give you that opportunity? I will be buried in the sand
Oh.
alongside all the rest of our fading glory.
No, don't tell me you're...
Wait!
No, don't bury this domain with sand. Don't do it. Oh.
We were too late.
Oh, what just happened?
It's over. There's no more need to fight. But if you're still going to cling on to your so-called mercenary's pride, then I'll give you all a good beating as well.
Oh.
Hey, Dehya! I found the mechanism. I'll get you all back up here right away.
Wow, elevator. Aki, are you an F2P player or you spent a little bit lusty? Good question. I'm actually an F2P player even though it's not obvious. Yeah, I'm F2P. However, I did receive some gifts from friends, so yeah, that's why I have a deluxe skin and as well as the serpent spine claimer because they gave me one BP and one deluxe skin back then. Yeah. Okay.
Let's go.
Go to the upper floor. Okay. Let me... Gosh, this place is so huge.
Who are you filthy rats? And why are you always pestering us?
You call yourself a member of the infamous Deshret's relics and you still can't even tell who's made it all the way to your headquarters?
Who knows what intent a bunch of rats may have? We try to catch a couple, and you all just show up on the other side instead. How are we supposed to figure out what you're after?
Hey, have you ever heard of a man by the name of Kusela?
Why would I know? It's not like I'm in charge or anything.
This is your last chance to talk.
Hey, I said I don't know anything. I'm just an average member here. I'm telling the truth. If you're here to find someone, why don't you look through the records yourselves? Who can remember every name and face with so many people coming in and out every day?
But they've all been burned.
The irony. His life became a light for so many, yet to others, it wasn't even worth remembering. Where's the records room? Answer me!
It's right over there. All the files are in there. You can go through them as much as you want. It's not like any of them still matter anyway.
I mean the old records room.
Ah.
The old records room? You mean the one that got burned down? Kusela. Ah, yeah, I remember him now. The guy who could hardly walk.
Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about.
He was definitely faking it. We all let our guard down as soon as we saw him come hobbling in. But in the short time it supposedly took him to take a dump, he'd already gotten away and started a fire in the records room. He couldn't have possibly outrun us if he wasn't a fraud. And after that, Deshret's relics fell into complete disarray.
Stop wasting our time. Every one of us here is perfectly aware of what he had done. Tell me, where is the old records room?
It's just over there. Go see it for yourself if it means that much to you. There's nothing left in there but ashes. No human could ever survive that kind of inferno.
Bashar, Tikriti, let's go. We'll leave the others here to guard these guys. Spare them no mercy if they try anything.
Okay. Whew, that was quite a lot. Okay, let me see if I can snoop again.
Crazy. Every last one of them. I've already told you everything I know. Can't you just leave me alone?
Wow. Open records room.
So, this was his final destination. How did he do it? Getting past all the guards with a limp and sneaking in here to start a fire? If he was nimble enough to do that, then he must have been able to get out of here after starting the fire, right?
Dehya.
I'm sorry. I know it's just wishful thinking. Let's look around. Maybe we can find something that's been left behind.
Everyone searches around the room. Oh!
Is this a cane? It must be the one that Dehya's father used.
Kusela.
Thanks for everything, boss.
We're fortunate to somehow find that cane after that fire.
Let's split up and look around some more. What if something else has been left behind?
But what else could survive a fire like that?
Huh?
Oh, cutscene. Oh! It's a sword.
Thought so.
Wait! Isn't that the toy sword you played with as a child?
The dragon
Aww.
is no more, for Princess Dehya has slain it. Its head now hangs above the city gates. Her bravery has brought eternal peace and prosperity to us all. Dehya, come on. This is the most important line.
You can do it.
But Dehya, you defeated the dragon. Everyone's waiting for your speech.
Oh, so
Still
cute.
too shy, huh? All right, I'll do it. I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more.
I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more, Dad.
The whole story was shared with the Court of 30, which finally joined the investigation in the name of restoring order. The members were brought to justice, and the members of the Khan al-Ahmar turned themselves to the authorities. The cane that once belonged to Kosaila was given today as a part of her inheritance.
What's this?
How are we supposed to have a victory meal after all that? We got you some snacks and drinks all on Paimon's tab.
Don't you remember? You asked Paimon what she would do if she were to wake up tomorrow with loads of money. And Paimon said that she would get boatloads of tasty snacks. You looked super confused at the time, but said it was an adorable thing to say. These opportunities don't come by often. So today, Paimon's gonna treat you to a special crash course on Paimon's life philosophy.
As we don't mind the water running down my eyes, just cutting onions, yeah. She rarely spends her allowance on other people.
Hey, come on! Paimon's not that stingy. Anyway, the point is that you should eat to your heart's content. You'll feel better for sure once you've gotten something in your tummy. Dunyarzad will also be here shortly. She's already heard that we're back.
Aw, thanks, you two. Honestly, this is very unlike me. I just had a lot on my mind on our way back, so I didn't know what to say. My chest was filled with all kinds of intense emotions. They just shook me even more than all the feelings we've shared during our previous adventures. But when everything came to an end, those emotions also vanished without a trace, and I was left feeling more empty than ever before. It was as if I'd lost the thing that was most important to
Aww. Everything just happened so fast.
me. Yeah, you're right. To many mercenaries, Mora is the most important thing in the world. But perhaps to us, it's the most worthless thing of all. Idrisi and the others all used to say that they would quit if there was no Mora to be had. But when it came to avenging my father, there was no Mora to be made anywhere. My reality shattered when I found out that the father who always told me hero stories was in fact a bad guy. But look at me now. Am I any different? Despite all my promises about never forgiving him and never trying to understand him, I still went to such lengths to find out the truth and nearly even shed tears for his sake. We're hypocrites, all of us.
Should never question your true feelings, though.
Yeah, you're right. It's just a pity that we often only recognize our true feelings after it's already too late.
You're back! Are all of you alright?
Ah, there she is.
Yeah. Many people from the Corps of 30 came over, and I just wrapped up everything with my dad. All I can do now is wait for their verdict. Huh? Dehya, you're looking quite down again.
Paimon will explain. A lot happened while we were gone.
Once Paimon finished telling the story, Dingershan begins to
Sorry.
cry.
I really should have controlled my emotions better. I just...
He's one of us.
It's all right, my lady. You were hurt by all of this as well. Truth be told, I'm starting to feel a little guilty watching you cry like this.
Dehya, your pain must be even worse. You shouldn't need to comfort me.
Aww.
Hey, don't worry about me. If anything, this whole thing has finally shown me the difference between illusion and reality. My father probably thought that people could settle into new lives as long as they moved to a new environment. That thought has even crossed my mind a few times. It's like saying, what's wrong with adapting to a new life? However, there was always something deep within my mind that refused to accept it. This impulse brought me great turmoil, and even made me feel ashamed for turning my back on your father's kindness. But now that I consider it again, it all makes sense. The desert sands are a part of who I am, and I will never be able to lead a peaceful existence.
I understand how you feel.
That doesn't mean I won't be making any changes to my life, though. As an example, I'm now thinking about taking on some small odd jobs. It's just like Idrisi said. I also want to catch up to my father and become a character in his play. Even if the ending of the story may be childish and ridiculous, it won't really matter.
Isn't that neat, though? Oh, you'll be a whole new kind of mercenary, one that's not out for Mora. Why don't we go for a change of scenery once we finish eating? What about stopping by the Grand Bazaar again?
Right. You said you wanted to get a rug for your family.
We'll come along too.
It's always more fun when everyone's together.
I can't thank you enough for taking care of me this entire time.
Okay, go to the Grand Bazaar to clear your head. I just find it interesting how we started this story quest in the Grand Bazaar and now we're ending it in the Grand Bazaar again.
Oh, this rug here is quite something. The craftsmanship is exquisite, and the fabric is also of high quality.
Ah, here you are. Finally, I found you.
Hey! Aren't you that mercenary who bit his tongue?
Ah!
You can still talk? Wait, are you here to take revenge on us?
What are you talking about? Do I look like I could take you all in a fight? I just came here to give you something. I'll be on my way to give myself up to the Corps after this. Once I woke up, I hurried to the Khan al-Ahmar's camp, hoping to alert them to your presence. But when I got there, I found no one except the members who were still too injured to move.
Okay, he sounds goofy now, yeah.
So you probably got there after us.
Yeah, they told me that they had exacted their revenge, and everyone had turned themselves in to the authorities. Even that last camp was not going to last for much longer. I had joined the cause to repay an old favor from Kusela. Now that everyone's already turned themselves in, I might as well do the same. One of the injured members gave this box to me, and told me that it contained some of the old man's last possessions. Everything left in the camp will get confiscated, so I figured I should get this to you before the Corps could get their hands on it.
Thank you.
No worries. We are all just living our own truths. There's no need to comment or judge anyone for it.
So this box contains everything that Dehya's father left behind. Huh. It feels lighter than expected.
Well, back in the day, the first thing he did with any Mora was spend it on things like drinks and meat. But let's see what's inside. What's this? It's just a bunch of junk. Ugh, it kinda stinks.
Perhaps it's just been left unopened for too long.
A handwritten copy of a storybook. The paper's already yellowed, and it looks like it's about to fall apart. It was against the Academia's rules to possess books for personal use. If he was going to break that rule, he could have at least copied something useful.
That probably means this was really important to him.
Ah, and here are a few bags of children's snacks. The packaging's completely deteriorated. Maybe that's where the smell was coming from.
Did he get those for you?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Even when I was a child, I was never a fan of these kinds of snacks. He'd always say that he got them for me, but in the end, he always ate more than I ever did. Who even leaves snacks in a box like this anyway? Isn't that just common sense? Forget it. Let me see what else is in here. A razor, some buttons, some round iron tiles, a wooden toy puppet, a wool scarf, which from the looks of it probably belonged to a woman, and a hair clip? Why are these things here?
I'm suddenly feeling a little scared.
I'm sorry, my lady, but this is just the kind of man he was. He probably saw this box as some kind of personal trash heap and dumped any and everything in there. 2 empty liquor bottles. Tell me, you guys, are these the kinds of things that a normal person would leave behind?
Probably not.
Huh? There's something in the bottle!
Oh, you're right. All right, I got it out. It seems to be a piece of paper with some writing on it. The bottom part's all damaged from moisture, though. Let's hope the writing didn't smudge. I was suddenly seized with an urge to write a letter after finishing this bottle. I just folded it up and left it in the bottle, though. If I end up forgetting about it, it won't really matter. To Dehya.
Oh!
It's a letter for me?
You don't need to read it out loud.
It's all right. I'll just read it out.
Thank you!
If he went to the trouble of writing a letter, there must have been some important things that he wanted to say. Or at least record down.
My condition's becoming worse and worse. Can't even walk without a cane anymore, much less go out and have fun. Guess I don't have many days left. If you're reading this letter, then I suppose I'm already long gone. You were adorable as a baby. Everyone loved you. And regardless of whether you were crying or laughing, everyone enjoyed having you in the group. But once you grew a bit older, you were no longer nearly as happy or cute. It's probably Idrisi's fault. He was never up to any good.
Can you believe this guy? He can point the finger at himself.
Anyway, back to the point. To summarize, I'm writing this so you would know not to feel sad for me, even if you end up finding out the truth. The reason being that I was never your father to begin with.
Huh?
Wait, what?
Surely, he must be joking, right?
Huh?
I don't know.
I was quite formidable when I was young, and 100 times cooler than some so-called flame main. Really felt like the whole world was under my feet. With just a teeny tiny bit of effort, I felt I could rule over the entire desert. But as fate would have it, I went out into the desert for a drink one day and discovered a baby in the sands. It was you. You were just lying there, small and helpless. You were so tiny that if the wind blew for just a little while longer, you would have been buried forever. But your cries were so loud they made my head hurt. Now that I think of it, you really were a bundle of energy.
Sounds like he's serious.
I told Idrisi and the others that I had slipped up with a woman while out and about. None of them even doubted me. I'm sorry that I had to lie to them for so long, but I really had no other choice. I was their most esteemed leader, after all. It's not like I could just tell them that I suddenly wanted to play at being a father. At this rate, I'll puke up all the liquor I just drank from this bottle. Anyway, Dehya, you possess the kind of freedom and kindness that we could only dream of. As far as how you should live your life, that'll be up to you to decide.
That's the end of the letter. In the end, he was still thinking of me as a little child.
Isn't that also a good thing?
I suppose, or I would have suffocated under the sand a long time ago.
He was a good father to you. The fact that he wasn't a blood relative doesn't change that.
Yeah. It's just a pity that we had to learn the truth of everything like this.
Do you already have some ideas about the decision that he wanted you to make?
I do. If he first found me alone in the sands, then I want to try my hand at finding the person who abandoned me. I just have one wish. To tell them a story. That there once existed a childish and foolish jerk with a heart of gold.
Oh, it's a reference to the trailer.
And that only under his care was I able to grow and mature into the person I am today.
If you end up finding any leads, can you share them with us? We go on adventures all the time. Maybe we'll be able to find some information for you.
Sure, I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting you to be so enthusiastic.
I don't want you to stop going forward.
I'll help too.
Oh
Thank
god,
you.
I want
All
a...
of you. Thank you so much.
I want a follow-up story quest to this.
My life has certainly had its twists and turns, but I've always considered myself lucky. Because no matter where I've gone, I've always been surrounded by incredible kindness.
Okay, I think we're done. Oh wow. Okay, I think I need some time to process that, but so the story quest was all serious at first, and then suddenly they hit us with the field struck. Actually a good character request. Clap clap. Yes, it was so good. It was so good. Like, wow. I just love how there is just so much mystery to Dehya's story quest. Like I really have no words. And also, so Dehya actually isn't the daughter of Kusila, right? So that begs the question: Is Dehya really from Sumeru or not? Ah! Oh my god. What if she's from Natlan though? That would be really interesting to see. But yeah, I really do hope that we get some kind of follow-up story quest to that. Since Dehya didn't hesitate to tell us that yes, I'm gonna find whoever abandoned me here in the sands. Wow, that was really good. That was a really good story quest. I'm really looking forward to how. I'm really looking forward to what's in store for Dehya's future. Yes, yes. But yeah, for now, I think I kinda wanna look at Bennett's backstory again. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see something. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see something here. Because actually like Bennett was also abandoned. Actually, imagine her being from Kanria. Oh, that's also good. That's a good speculation. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, this one. I'm gonna try to read Bennett's Bennett's vision story right now. I wanna see some stuff. Vision. Bennett's passion for adventure is unstoppable. He wants to constantly explore, challenge, sweat it out, and eventually grow old on the adventurer's path. But there was once when he met with the true crisis. Just as that old adventure had so long ago, Bennett was in a predicament that would cause any other person to despair. Losing this much blood, not good. But Bennett did not stop. There's no reason to turn back, he thought. Somehow, he just knew that all the agonizing misfortune he had suffered up till this point was for the sake of overcoming this precarious position. But at the end of his hellish journey, what he found at the end was nothing at all. Returning empty-handed is part of an adventure. I don't mind. At last, his tightly wound emotions came loose, allowing his many injuries to rob him of his consciousness, and he collapsed. When he reawakened, he found that his wounds had been cauterized by a mysterious flame, um, stopping both the bleeding and the pain. A jewel pulsed warmly in the palm of his hand, its rhythm in time with the heartbeat in his chest, the beating heart of an adventurer. This was not the mercy of the world or that fate took pity on him. Rather, this was his final reward, one befitting a person with Bennett's burning passion. Yeah, so I kinda have a feeling that Dehya might have probably has a similar situation to Bennett back then. Oh, also by the way, Bennett was actually adopted by the entire Adventurers Guild. So he has an so he's actually being looked after by all of the old adventurers from the Adventurers Guild, and he actually calls them dads. So that's very wholesome. Also, in line with this chat, since I don't have Dehya, I'm thinking of reading Dehya's backstory from the Genshin Wiki. So let me go. I'm gonna go open my Genshin Wiki tab for a bit. Okay, let me go see. Where is my we're gonna have a Genshin Wiki stream again. I didn't expect that aside from my usual PowerPoint streams, I'll also be summoning the Genshin Wiki tab once again for this one. Akio down fire characters go through some shit. Yeah. So true, so true. Like when you think about it, um Pyro is so far Pyro has been related not only to passion but also to resurrection. So we can also actually tie Hu Tao to this. So Hu Tao is actually she's on a constant what do you call this? She's always bouncing back from one end to the other. So she's constantly how do I say this? She actually as part of the Wangshan funeral parlor, she usually has to go to the border between life and death, something like that. So I think in her vision story, let me go see it right here. She went to the border of life and death once when her grandfather died. Yeah. Yeah, I think I should read this also, just to see. Yeah, vision. This tale should begin with the funeral of Hu Tao's grandfather. 10 days before the funeral itself, old Hu had passed away following a bout of illness. For its 75th director, Wangshang Funeral Parlor held the grand funeral in accordance with the last wishes of the old man himself to be conducted by Hu Tao. Only 13 at the time, Hu Tao, who would later on go to become the director in turn, made all their arrangements herself to the highest standard, greatly impressing the undertakers. After the funeral, the 13-year-old Hu Tao grabbed her traveler's bag and crept out alone in the dead of night. In her bag were only a few rations, some water, and a means to create some light. She was headed to a mysterious and seldom seen frontier. Heading straight from Wuwang Hill, one may arrive at the border. It is the line that separates life and death, the secrets of which have been managed by Wangshan Funeral Parlor for generations. According to legend, it is a place where the souls of past relatives and the spirits of those with unfulfilled aspirations linger. For Hu Tao, this journey was a chance to see her grandfather once more before he departed forever. For 2 days, she journeyed unceasingly. Oh my god, that was so hard to pronounce. Unceasingly before finally arriving at her destination, yet was unable to locate her grandfather upon arrival. Between the innumerable spirits she walked, but not one of them resembled the old man. She stayed there the whole day before falling asleep in exhaustion, awakening to a night sky and heavy dew. Around her were gathered a few lone spirits, clapping and laughing. Silly girl, why would old Who be here of all places? What were you thinking, looking for your relatives here? Not want to be swayed so easily, Hu Tao continued to wait day after day. Her rations gradually disappeared and her water supply strained away, but her grandfather did not appear. In the end, it was a little old woman who came to her. She laid eyes on the exhausted Hu Tao and smiled as she spoke. Look at your stubbornness. You're exactly like old Hu. It's a shame, but none of the Wangshan funeral parlor directors would ever linger here. You come from a family of plain speakers, so let me return the favor. Go back to where you came from. The old woman bid farewell to Hu Tao before passing over the border and into the distance. Hu Tao watched as the figure of the mysterious woman grew smaller and disappeared as a sense of doubt, tinged with relief, manifested itself. At last she came to the conclusion her grandfather's absence was due to him having passed over the border as soon as he'd arrived to the place where he was bound. He had been open and honest in his life, leaving behind no regrets, so was it right for his departure to be framed in regretful terms? With a smile, she set forth on the return journey. The faraway moon had been casting a thin light on the way over, but had now been replaced by the bright light of dawn. As she walked, Hu Tao thought of a saying that her grandfather had often quoted, "Live in life, die in death, follow your heart, do what you can." It was noon when Hu Tao arrived home. She climbed over the wall into the rear courtyard, went straight to her room, and unpacked her travel bag. With her food and water long gone and the rest of her belongings unpacked, the bag she had taken for empty instead contained a colorful vision. Just when had it arrived? As one of the few living that had dared to visit the border, perhaps Hu Tao's actions had moved some unknown god. Perhaps this then constituted a heavenly gift, the ultimate recognition of her strength. Wow. So, gosh, so we've had I think we've had a few HP scaling Pyro characters so far, and it's so interesting to me that Pyro is not only is it related to passion, but it's also related to death, resurrection, life. Yeah, very interesting. So I also want to find out if there's something about that with regards to Dehya. So in a bit I'm gonna be reading Dehya's character stories from the Genshin wiki. But yeah, but before that chat, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Yes, just really quickly. Yeah, and then after I'm done with my bathroom break, I'm gonna be reading the character stories from the Genshin wiki. Wait, let me go summon it just to be sure. Where is it? Where is it? Where's my tab? Where is my tab? Okay. Let me go see. Oh my god, where is my tab? Oh my god. Did it not appear? Holy shit, wait. Wait. Let me go. Hmm. Where is oh my god, OBS is acting up again. Okay, let me oops, wrong slide, wrong slide. Whoopsies, whoopsies. Oh, you did not see that. Spoiler alert for next stream. But yeah, I'll be reading this in a bit and Accio leak. Oh yeah, I read a bit on Huta since I made her. Oh, I see. SV the walnut is like a green reaper. So true, so true. Alright, okay. So chat, before I read all of this, I'm gonna be taking a bathroom break like I've said. So yeah, let me go play some bathroom music. Oh, background music before I go on my bathroom break. Just in a quick second. Yes. Right. Okay. Where is my YouTube? Oh my god, I am still so not used to multitasking, aren't I? I'll cue bathroom music. Oh, Oh god, oh god. Okay, where is my bathroom music? Where is it? Where is it? All right, here. I'm just gonna There. Background music, everyone. Okay, I'll be back in a bit. In a bit, don't worry. Okay, see you in a bit, everyone. Alright, I'm back. Let me change the music for a bit. Okay. Trying to find some chill music right here, so alright, I think this one should be good. This one. There. Alright. Now that we're back. Okay. We're gonna be reading the Dehya Story Quest in honor of her birthday and also in honor of finishing the Dehya Story Quest. Okay, at first I actually wasn't gonna do this, but yeah. But then I realized I actually don't know a lot about Dehya. Really, I don't know a lot. So yeah, this will be my chance to get to know Dehya better. So yes, let's start reading, shall we? This will be a reading segment once again. Okay. Okay, character story 1. All desert folk, including Dehya, learn to master and comprehend the sands. Here, where the blue of the sky is boundless, where the gold-paved waves of the sands bleed into the cleft of the horizon, it is easy to feel how small one truly is. Even those familiar with the sights and scenes of the desert can be intermittently shaken by the forces wielded by nature and find themselves yearning to profess their supplication upon the sands where they were born. The feeble and meek fear this land, and only those strong of spirit can find themselves drifting upon this golden ocean. Amongst the desert folk, the bravest, most inured to the cruelties of their existence amidst the flowing sands are the mercenaries, the eremites. Such a life is one with little comfort or ease, so what a mercenary truly desires are those who can support them, with such covenant kin being the equal of blood relatives. In her youth, Dehya's family consisted of her father and his mercenaries. As she grew to independence, her new family was the Blazing Beast, fellow mercenaries she could trust and count on. After battling together for a time, a tacit understanding forms between individuals, with entire thoughts conveyed with but a movement, a gaze. Later, as she temporarily bid the desert farewell to commit to a commission in the rainforest, she often found herself reminiscing about the moments she spent with her companions, singing by the fireside. She can rise as high as the sky, or stray as far as the sea, but Dehya was and will always be a daughter of the sands. This is so in line with what she said at the end of the story quest. Wow. Okay, I think I'm gonna turn down the music for a bit. There. Also, I think I should make the font of the Genshin Wiki bigger. Let's see. Let's make this. I think. Yeah. Oh, let's do. Okay, I think 140 should be good. Yeah, that's a lot better. All right. Let's proceed to character story 2. Before one makes any individual comparisons, broadly speaking, females are slightly edged out by males in raw physicality. Dehya, likewise, was not born with immense might. Even so, the other mercenaries have a great many reasons to hold her in high regard. Firstly, though she is not the strongest in her profession, she has force enough all the same. Should one doubt this, they merely need to test the weight of her blade. To make such a great sword dance and flow without sufficient strength would be impossible otherwise. Secondly, she has tremendous combat instincts. It is known that the great sword, Dehya's weapon of choice, demands a trade-off between force and speed. Should such a weapon fail to achieve a decisive first strike against a sufficiently mobile foe, it will prove more burden than a boon for the wielder. In moments like this, Dehya uses her superior insight and technique to overcome the opposition. Sometimes she will cast her weapon aside, eschewing the edge of a sword for the weight behind her fist. She will even hurl her weapon at foes without warning to buy a fleeting opportunity. How any such moment plays out all depends on the actual conditions presented by each battle. Aside being good in a fight, she also knows plenty about surviving in the desert. The commissions that the eremites most often take will have them serving as bodyguards against raiders without outside support, herding away dangerous creatures, and assisting their clients in avoiding dreaded weather conditions. Sometimes they even find assignments that have them acting as guides, helping caravans, adventurers, and researchers reach their desired destinations. Dehya knows how to deal with startled scorpion swarms, how to circle around vultures to avoid getting entangled with those nimble annoyances, and how to negotiate and minimize danger when faced with robbers. Clients like it when matters are handled thoroughly and practically. To earn true praise from their employers, mercenaries must offer more than just brute capacity for violence. Indeed, the ability to overcome 100 or even 1,000 foes has its limits, for when sandstorms scare the earth and sky, even the mightiest warrior will be buried beneath its shroud. A wise mercenary knows when to retreat and how to preserve themselves even while meeting their objectives, for doing so exemplifies the true heights of strategy. That's interesting. Let's now proceed to character story 3. As Dehya's reputation gradually grew amongst the eremites, those of her band grew proud of the fame she was earning, and during a day when everyone happened to be present, the rowdiest of her companions stated their desire to grant her a nickname worth remembering. Everyone agreed that they would announce Dehya with a new nickname whenever she won future battles, so it needed to be something spectacular, capable of spreading goosebumps through people like a skin-raising lake. The youngest members gave their all, trying to come up with something. They chittered and clamored, trying to give Dehya a vicious moniker capable of instilling debilitating terror in potential clients, usually beginning with bloody or terror. Dehya was not such an amateur as to think that a title alone might encapsulate the entirety of what others felt about her, but still, as if everyone wanted to kill some time on this matter, she didn't mind. As she listened to bad suggestion after terrible suggestion, she couldn't help but guffaw with laughter. The atmosphere reminded her of moments from her childhood when her father gathered his compatriots to put on plays for her. Oh, it was mentioned here. Detailing chivalrous heroes defending the helpless or messy brawls between siblings to amuse everyone. There was no specific point to it except to bring some cheer while surviving in the vast emptiness under the desert's midnight sky. Aki, oh no, that, yeah! Oh god. And just as the chatting was starting to put her in a good mood, that old never-do-well shadow slid back into her mind. Though admittedly disgruntled, Dehya did her best to keep the curl of her lips imperceptible. That night, Dehya rejected several laughable names such as the Sovereign of the Sands and the Crimson Edge. She thought it was time to let the farce come to a close. It was just a name after all, and true mercenaries did not let such things affect their business much. Just then, an aged mercenary interrupted the discussion. At first, he snorted disdainfully at the stupidity of those around him. Then he asked a question. The Legend of the Lion. This story ring a bell for anyone? This tale was naturally one Dehya was familiar with. During her childhood, her father had told her lots of her old stories. Far too many, really. She had wanted to forget everything that had to do with him, but memories are not so easily consigned to oblivion. While she was lost in the twists and turns of her past, her companions decided upon a title for her that actually sounded quite alright. Plain Name. And though she loathed the man the Legend of the Lion reminded her of, she found herself halted just before she could reject the name. Was it not all too petty to refuse such goodwill on that account? Must she avoid all things related to her father just because she wanted to forget him? Of course not. Besides, the story had brought a genuine feeling of warmth and comfort to Dehya, allowing her to face the world with open eyes, experience all it had to offer, and those experiences had not been falsehoods. So why not take up the title of Plain Name? She could have done far worse. Whoa! I love how they gave us a background behind her title. God, this reminds me about her father all over again from the story quest. Alright, let's go to character story 4. Dehya is an individual of immense beauty, a fact undeniable to all who know her. She is blessed with eyes of frosted sapphire, capable of shivering souls, honeyed skin that bears a nigh resplendent gleam when greeted by sunlight, and a length of wavy, black and gold hair that drifts behind her with every light-footed step she takes. The desert folk hold maidens imbued with attractiveness and vigor in great esteem, seeing them as embodiments of vitality. Dehya likewise pays a great deal of attention to her looks. When she finds the opportunity, should her environment allow it, she always seizes the chance to take a shower and part her person from the stench of sweat. During her leisure time, she hits up the market for personal care products, procuring powder for her eyes and face alongside other cosmetics for times when she might need them. With how she uses these consumables daily, she often finds her supply depleting rapidly. Mercenaries are typically a crude bunch accustomed to violence with little focus placed on how they present themselves, making Dehya something of an oddity in that regard. Unable to understand why she is so concerned about her appearance, some of her companions have asked her as much. What else could it be? The men of the desert smell so foul, a stench only made worse when they kick off their boots, that the nausea that follows is near debilitating. Coated with sweat, having not washed their feet for the better part of a month, and reeking of alcohol, they infuse the air in a room with unfathomable rankness. Imagine an entire room filled with such unsanitary individuals. Mighty though Dehya might be, she has little desire to spend her time choking for breath. As such, she sticks to a number of ironclad personal habits that separate her from the many slobs who plague their trade, leave her employers with a good impression, and keep her looking good at all times. A portion of her hard-earned mora, likewise, is always placed into getting jewelry and cosmetics. She treats such purchases as rightful rewards derived from fruitful labor. When one is constantly surrounded by such fatiguing things, such as weapons, enemies, and business, little care and gentleness go a long way toward lowering her defenses, allowing her to face the coming future with a softened heart. Though it is true that Dehya is a ferocious mercenary, she is always, first and foremost, a lovely and carefree woman. Okay. So I think now we can proceed to character story 5. Let's go. Okay. Unlike many who leave the desert and never look back, Dehya has always been proud of her heritage. However, her identity has indeed also introduced a great many obstacles into her life. She lacked a systemized education and was in turn also bereft of any complex technical knowledge besides that which had to do with martial prowess and desert survival. Such was the case for many an eremite mercenary. It is clear to Dehya that this lack of knowledge has constrained her people and their potential, their energies and curiosity long subsumed by the sandstorms and the sweltering heat. If she hadn't encountered the miraculous creations of the academia, tasted the fine wines of Mondstadt, beheld the elaborately crafted utensils from Liyue, or the mechanical brilliance possessed by the people of Fontaine, she too would have been unable to see past the borders of her environment. Ooh, interesting. Measured on merits of courage alone, the folk of the rainforest paled before the tenacious desert folk. Avatars of determination, even after being lashed by the winnowing tongue of the withering winds for years uncounted, the people of the desert continue to live on. Generation to generation, their bodies and minds as enduring as the rock of mountains, perhaps even more so. Also, thank you for the follow, Simer Meow. Welcome to the stream. But if they lack foresight to see beyond the present and invisible, they will always only be crawling about in the sand. The mora they earn devoted solely to food and drink, their wealth flowing out as fast as it comes in, passing through them like the sand within an hourglass. The few among them who possessed foresight and intellect knew that to find a better life, changes were needed. But those individuals often cast the desert behind them upon embracing said better life, shifting to lives lived only for themselves. Why can't we be more? Why must we bound to something spending our strength and even our lives to live just a little better? They were made by the desert but also shackled to it. Dehya desires to transcend such limitations. At present, she is still contemplating what kind of future she desires to seek. How far someone can progress in life is not all determined by something as subjective as personal will. Dehya understands that all too well. But she also knows that, so long as there is a chance, she will try to deliver hope back to the desert, to do something for those still living there. Though her future paths may lead elsewhere, the sands will always be her hope. Very, very interesting to see. Okay, so it turns out, chat, that for this portion of the character story as well as the vision story, it seems that we need to play the Dehya Story Quest first before unlocking them. Good thing we already did that today. So, yes, this is gonna be very interesting to read. The Legend of the Lion. According to Kasaila, when a lion roars, even the blazing sun must shiver. Little Dehya had never seen an actual lion before, so whatever Kasaila claimed, she heeded without question. Kasaila would vividly describe how the sun would cleave the land with its heat, warping mud to powder and distorting the very air in the atmosphere. Despite this, the lion constantly thundered onward, striding across this burning plain. Try as the sun might, the lion's approach was constant and unrelenting, pursuing the star tirelessly with its roaring until the light finally fled past the horizon. Such was the might of the lion. Enraptured by the story, little Dehya's eyes gleamed brighter even than the campfire burning beneath a blanket of night. The lion can... Kusaila's eyes sighed about for a moment before he snatched one of his slimmer compatriots to use as a volunteer to complete his analogy. The lion can take out 10 guys his size, easy! What about you? Can you beat the lion? Little Dehya asked Kusaila. Hard to say, but I know quite a few tricks, so I think should be able to give that beast I think I should be able to give that beast the business. Caution lit Kusaila's expression, betraying no hint of boasting. If the lion charges me, I'll dip down beneath it, ankle myself underneath its body, and then open its stomach with my blade. That should be enough to do it in. Unsatisfied with mere words, Kusaila called upon another of their band to pretend to be a lion, planning to give a personal performance for a triumph most hypothetical. Unfortunately, their acting left much to be desired, with the lion's roars crippled by a lack of presence, sounding more dog-like than anything. Dehya was unsurprised. She knew that what kind of character her father was. It was folly to take all he said seriously, and only disappointment awaited if one did so. All she really had to do was laugh along with him. The legend of the lion, however, did linger in her recollections. Many years later, just as Dehya and her companions were deciding what title would sound best for her, the lion was mentioned, pulling her back to this childhood fable and her father, who had put everything into the form of a play for her. Though she had been estranged from Kusaila by then, she couldn't help but indulge in the nostalgia of her youth. Now, she finally understood what her father felt in his heart all those years ago, though he was now gone, adrift in the eternal dreamland. This would prove one regret she would not be able to reverse, but still, one must veer toward optimism, for bitterness did not suit the lifestyle of one working in the desert. Besides, the memories of her pre-adolescence were now things she could openly look back upon with a sense of satisfaction. Recalling her childhood, Dehya's eyes couldn't help but light up just as they had beside the campfire beneath the night sky all those years ago. She would become a lion, akin to the one told of in Kusaila's story, so that the legend might yet live on through her. Oh, come! That was so good. That was so good. SB, today is a day full of feels I see. So true, so true. And yeah, last but not the least, we're gonna be reading Dehya's vision story. Whew, here we go. Dehya isn't all that sure when her vision manifested precisely, but she guesses that it might have appeared when she had just started walking her own path. During that time, she was consumed with thoughts of growing stronger. As a mercenary, being weak meant not being able to take on enough commissions, which in turn meant no mora for food. It was during this critical juncture that the vision appeared by her side. With how stretched for mora she was, she even considered trading it for actual currency. Oh god, that's like Ningguang. People all say that to be granted the vision is a sign of divine favor, but Dehya felt that if she was truly chosen, the gods would have sent her mora instead of some trinket that lacked instant monetary value. Additionally, though the vision can help her direct the elements, victory in a true battle is still decided by skill, judgment, strategy, and physical conditioning. There are many legendary mercenaries who achieve such renown even without the vision, relying only on training and grit. Dehya likewise understood that one should become overcome by pride at having the god's favor, stop thinking things through, and fail to appreciate that which is before them. No enemy would be required to punish such hubris. The desert itself would exact vengeance upon such folly on its own. The, the things the things she would experience thereafter would serve as further proof that even divine power has limitations. For all their might and wisdom, even the god might be constrained. Dehya likes her vision, but she will not bend to become an apostle after a mere brush with divine attention. She is a mercenary, someone who lives and dies by the blade. Such a person trusts only in the sweat shed to feed countless gardens of battle and bloodshed. Wow! That was really good! That was really good. Now that we're here, let me go read this name card description. Dehya, purifying flame. Those that should be burned will be reduced to fly ash, so that all the precious things that should be preserved can be revealed. Wait a minute. Okay, so this name card description actually reminds me of what happened to her father. So yeah, so Dehya's adoptive father actually burned down the records, all of the records in the records room of the, what was it called again? Yeah, of the Dashrat's relics headquarters. So yeah, so as we saw earlier during this, at the end of the story quest, we saw that even though there wasn't much left after all the fire that went through the records room back then, it's still amazing to see that the cane of Dehya's father was still around that room. It survived the fire. Oh my god. And yeah, not only was it her father's cane, that cane was actually a cane that was made out of Dehya's toy sword. Yeah, so oh god. Those that should be burned will be reduced to fly ash, so that all the precious things that should be preserved can be revealed. Oh, how fitting. As we wait, is the Eternal Dreamland the Eternal Oasis? Yeah, same thoughts actually. I really wonder if they're referring to the same Eternal Oasis. It's interesting to see how many characters actually don't really care that much about the fact that they got a vision. Like, there are a number of characters who see it as a useful item that allows them to wield elemental powers, but that's all it really is to them. Yeah, there's actually a lot of characters like that. So it's really interesting to see that even though they were blessed with a vision, it's so intriguing to me that they actually see the vision as more of a tool or an extension of themselves rather than being a prized trophy. Yes, really interesting to see. Okay, let me go see if I can. I think I want to skim through the voice lines that Dehya has. Let me go see if there's something interesting here. Oh, she has a voice line about her dad. Okay then. Okay, so she says, Kusala was his name. As a merc, he had a slapdash way of working and a whole lot of bravado. But he also saved me from the desert and did whatever he could to pass on to me everything he had. Without him, I wouldn't be who I am today. Wow. Good. Let me see if I can find something to read here. This would be a lot easier if I had Dehya, but I don't have her. Okay. Okay. Josie says something about the Eremites. The Eremites is just a title. Any mercenary in Sumeria can call themselves a member. Sadly, you get some mercs throwing the term around to take advantage of outlanders who don't know any better. We've got those jerks to thank for the increasingly abysmal reputation we have these days. I see, I see. Aki, my Dehya almost friendship then. Oh, wow. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So she says something. Oh! Looks like there are actually a lot of Dehya voice lines that only get unlocked after doing her story quest, so let's go read them. Okay, about the vision. How's my life changed since getting my vision? Well, obviously it gives me an extra edge in battle, but honestly the biggest thing for me is that it's helped me bring a few more mercs into the Blazing Beast. Yeah, she's quite a prominent member of the Blazing Beast Brigade. Okay, something to share. You know, Agilena nuts, right? I used to go crazy for them as a kid, but my dad was the worst at shelling them. He'd just hack them into pieces with his knife, leaving a bunch of inedible mush behind. In the end, he'd salvage what he could by scraping pieces of the flesh off the shell, then mixing it with some milk and calling it porridge. I do miss the taste of that porridge sometimes, and I miss that old nutcracker too. Aww. Oh god, that is so interesting. Okay, okay, so this one caught my attention just now. Interesting things. A lot of people said a lot of people see the red vulture as an omen of death and disaster because it feeds on the carcasses of the dead. But the way it soars high above the desert, I've always seen it as a symbol of the tenacity of life. Ooh. I wonder what the Great Red Sun looks like from all the way up here. Oh, interesting. Oh god, that. Mhm. She has a. Let me go read this Candace voice line. Candace, I love her to bits, but she can be as stubborn as a sumpter beast sometimes. I keep telling her she ought to cut herself some slack, take some time off, maybe go take a walk around Sumeru City, buy herself some nice clothes or jewelry. But she always says the same old thing. She can't bear to leave the village unprotected. I don't know how many times she's turned me down now. If I really can't persuade her, I guess I'll just have to watch the village for her sometime and get one of my eremite girls to take her shopping. Wow. About Al Haitam, he offered me a position in the academia once. I declined. Working in a place like that would bore me to death. Oh yeah, he did offer her a job during the end of the Sumero Archon quest. He, on the other hand, is exactly the kind of person I can imagine working there. Always talks in long, convoluted sentences and in that snoopy tone. About Sarno, the General Mahamatra doesn't suffer fools gladly, and certainly doesn't beat around the bush. Having seen the way he works, he gets a thumbs up from me. Okay, about Nilo. Now that the whole saga with the academia is over, I guess she can finally dance as much as she wants. She offered me some of her face powder last time I saw her, but in this line of work, it'd be wasted on me. So I told her to give it to Candace instead. I wonder how she's liking it. I need to go check sometime. Akyu, thumbs up, Dehya approved. Yeah. Saino is so Dehya approved. Oh yeah, I think she has a voice line about Tignari, so let me go read that. The one that got away. I came this close to doing a job for that guy. A contact put us in touch. I was supposed to be his guide through the desert for some kind of investigation. Ooh. But then it got cancelled out of the blue. No idea why. Wait, actually, I think there was something about him not being good with the heat. Oh yeah. I'm not sure, but it could have been that. Yeah, I remember now. Tignari is I think he's kind of sensitive to the heat of the desert. He's not used to it anymore, even though I think he I think his kind has been living in the desert, but Tignari is actually not used to living in the desert, as far as I know. Alright, so Dea also has a voice line about Nahida. I always thought the Academia Spurs were just a bunch of greedy dogs, each fighting for their slice of the pie. Nope. Turns out they were just a vicious pack of wolves who betrayed the whole nation. If you want my opinion, Lesser Lord Kusanali was too good to them. Those animals didn't deserve her mercy. She should have broken every single bone in their bodies. Instead, they got a nice little vacation in the rainforest. To say they got off lightly is just putting it mildly. Yeah, I kinda agree with this though. Like the most of the sages in the academia have done unspeakable um atrocities, but yeah, I also think that the punishment given to them was way too light. So I think, as if I remember correctly, they were just I think they were just exiled to Avidya forest, and yeah, they're basically sentenced to spend the rest of their lives in Avidya forest, which is, I think it's too light in my opinion. I think there are other characters who also express this same sentiment. So yeah. Akio, her voice line about Naida was just Giga Chad. So true. Okay, so it turns out she also has a voice line about Dory and Layla. Let's go read them. Dory. The famous merchant. I've heard that her prices aren't cheap, but is it true that she can get a hold of anything you want? Then I should start talking to her, because some of the supplies we mercs need are impossible to get anywhere else on the market, no matter what you're willing to pay. Interesting. Okay, about Layla. The sleepy girl. Yeah, I think I remember her. I ran into her once at an oasis on the outskirts of the desert. She was out with some group from the academia doing astronomical observations or something. I wasn't really paying attention. Huh? Candace? What now? A missile from the stars? The heck is that all about? Almost sounds like she didn't wake up before getting out of bed. Yeah, I think Candace had an encounter with Layla back then, but it was during the time that nighttime Layla was taking over. So yeah, just a quick recap. Layla actually she how do I say this? So basically, a different kind of Layla takes over Layla herself during the night. So basically, that nighttime Layla is the one doing her homeworks for her. Also, nighttime Layla, I think it was, I think she encountered Candace back then. So I think she tried to climb the wall of Samuel, and that was the point wherein Candace saw her. Yeah, yeah. SB Dory is essentially a black market with all the products that can't be found anywhere else, lol. Yeah. She has the goods. She has the goods. Okay. So looks like Thea also has some interesting voice lines here. Oh, this one. This one's unlocked after her story class. Okay, okay. Thea's troubles. Some clients are behind on their payments again, and a few of the guys got themselves into trouble during their last job. I'm not the boss, but somehow everything ends up being my problem. This reminds me of how Cookie Shinobu is handling stuff whenever the rest of the Arataki gang is causing chaos. Yeah. Yeah, actually, Dea reminds me of Cookie Shinobu in some way. Yeah. Even when it comes to the bond that Dea shares with the rest of the Blazing Beast Brigade, it kind of reminds me of the bond between Cookie Shinobu and the rest of the Arataki gang. Yeah. Okay, let me go read the more about Dea parts here. Okay. More about Dea 1. I've lived around eremites my whole life. As a little girl, I had a wooden sword for a toy. Oh, it's mentioned here. Everyone I knew growing up was either a merc or on their way to becoming one, and even the bowls we ate are meals from where carved by mercenary blades. After an upbringing like that, it'd be more surprising if I didn't become a merc when I grew up, right? Okay, more about Dehya too. Where do I feel like I belong? No idea. I've never thought about that sort of thing before. If I had to pick, I've lived most of my life in the desert, so I guess that makes me a desert dweller. Okay, part 3. Being a merc is tough. The work itself is one thing, but the worst part is trying to get your client to pay you after you finish the job. The academia's top of my list. They're pretty straightforward. The Adventurers Guild isn't too bad either, but trading merchants can be a total nightmare. They're always telling me that their funds are tied up, so cash is tight, yada yada. Just a few more days, they say. If cash is so tight, how'd you pay for that big pile of goods on your cart? Hmm? Okay, so part 4 is actually unlocked after the last part of the Sumer Archon quest. The academia have like the academia have taken a kinder view of us since everything that went down. I heard that they even released a ton of new regulations to support the desert folk. It take me till the end of time to read and understand all that documentation. I just hope from now on, the Wall of Samia will only mark the place where sandstorms end, rather than my folks' hopes and dreams. Okay, part 5. Most mercs are looking to make their fortune and leave their mark. They take on the hardest jobs they can find, hoping to earn as much mora and prestige as possible. Some are lucky enough to survive and become legends, while others disappear into the desert before anyone's learned their name. I don't have any grand aspirations though. I just want to keep the people I care about safe so they can live their lives in peace. Of course, I won't complain if I can make some extra more along the way. Oh, that is so interesting to read. Wow. Okay, I think. Is there anything else that I can read here? I think we got most of the important stuff down. Yes, yes. Alright, wow, wow. This, I really. At first, I didn't really know what to expect when it comes to Dehya Story Quest, although I've heard good things. But yeah, turns out it really is that good. It's so good. I just love how they revealed how the Eremites work even for just a little bit. And it's good to know that it's so great to learn more about the different brigades that the Eremites are under. Yes, and it's also really emotional to witness everything that's related to Dea's adoptive father. And yeah, I just really can't wait to see what else is in store for Dea's uh future. Especially when it comes to her origins. I can't wait to see that. Like, I'm curious to see on when on to I'm really just curious to see um where where Dea really originated from. Yeah. Yeah, I really wonder if Dea is really from Sumerius Desert, or maybe she's from somewhere else. Maybe Natlan? Yeah, really interesting to see. Okay, I think that would be all for this stream. It was really lovely. It was really lovely seeing Dea's story with you all. Aku, if only Hoyo did her kit as good as her story. I thoroughly enjoyed her quest. Yeah, me too. Like, actually, not gonna lie, I've actually enjoyed her playstyle when I tried her during the free trial. However, I do recognize the flaws in her kit. So yeah, I really hope that someday that her kit can be further improved. Especially, I just really want her burst to work with Singcho and Yelan's burst. Yeah. So yeah, but for now, all we can do is hope and yeah, all we can do for now is just hope and turn in our feedback. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed our stream for today. But yeah, but before I go, I'm just gonna be doing my usual plugins. Also, Akyu, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow, Akyu. Welcome to the community. Okay. Before I leave, let me go do some announcements and plugins as usual. It's plugin time once again. Woo, let's go. Okay, chat. So, here is my stream schedule for next week. I'll be flashing it in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, my schedule should be up by now. Alright, so for next week, I'll be having 3 streams once again. SB gotta love the plugins. Yeah, it's mandatory. I gotta do this. Okay, next week, we'll be having 3 streams. The first one will be on April 11, Tuesday. We're gonna be having the 4th episode. Wow, episode! We're gonna be having part 4 of the Hexen Circle PowerPoint series. So if you're new to my streams, sometimes I actually have streams wherein all I do is just edit PowerPoints about any lore topic that I find interesting. So right now, actually, my first ever PowerPoint series is about the Hexen Circle. So yeah, what I do for those kinds of streams is that I flash I actually show the PowerPoint that I'm working on. So for example, actually yeah, might as well just show it even though it's spoiler territory. So yeah, I actually showed this a while ago. Yeah. So I actually make PowerPoints. I have so many slides. Yeah, so basically what I do during those kinds of streams is that I edit the PowerPoints on the spot, and then I also try to research as much as I can about the characters that I'm talking about. So yeah, it's kind of like a PowerPoint editing slash lore research kind of stream. So yeah, it's been really fun to do. So you'll be seeing that again in the coming week. So yeah, actually in the previous stream finished the slides about Anders' daughter. Yes. And yeah, actually we did Ivanovna's basic information already, but however, I'm actually not yet done with the speculation part. So yeah, I'm gonna be talking more about the rose references in Genshin, so that I can relate them to Ivanovna right here, who is so tied to roses and theater and maybe even ravens. So yeah, can't wait for that. Also, aside from Ivanovna, we're gonna be talking about Rhine soon. Yeah. We're gonna be talking about Rhine most likely on confirm. We're gonna talk about Ryan next Tuesday. Yes. I just figured that it would be a good time to talk about Ryan right the day before the release of 3.6, because as far as I've heard, there are actually rift wolves in the latest desert region. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of Ryan talk. A lot of Ryan talk next stream. So yeah. Going back to my schedule, on April 12, I'm gonna be wishing for Nilo. I see that Akio is also wishing for Nilo. Good luck to you too. Good luck to us. Good luck to all the Nilo wanters out there. Oh, and also all the Nahida wanters out there. Good luck with your polls. I hope you get the characters you want. And yeah, after wishing for Nilu, I'm gonna be I'm still gonna see what I'm gonna do next. After that, most likely Spiral Abyss. But yeah, if there will be enough time, I hope that I'll also be able to do the Naida story quest. The Act 2, I mean, the Act 2 of Naida story quest when if there's still enough time. I really can't wait to see Naida's story once again. And as well as the latest weekly boss. I cannot wait to learn more about Apep since from what we've learned so far during the 3.6 live stream, looks like Apep has such a long history with Teyvat. And yeah, even the boss mechanics of Apep are so visually, it's in a visual way, it has a strong narrative. So yes, really looking forward to that. Yes, as what SB has said, all Nilu Wanters shall be Nilu Havers, and all Nahida Wanters shall be Nahida Havers. Yes, good luck to us all. And yeah, so my third stream for next week is gonna be on Saturday, April 15. I'm still gonna decide on what I'm gonna do, because whatever I'll do for the Saturday stream will highly depend on what's gonna happen on the Wednesday stream. So yes, all three streams will be held at 10 p.m. GMT plus 8. They're all at nighttime in my time zone. Yeah, I've said this earlier before, but as much as I would like to stream during the morning of April 12, I can't really do that due to the hot weather. Yeah, I can't do that during the hot weather. My PC might be I don't want my PC to suffer. And yeah, also I just really want to lurk in other people's streams in the morning when once the 3.6 update comes. So yeah, you might be seeing me lurking in a few streams here and there. If ever Leah, Windflower Leah, or Kiryoko, if ever they're gonna be streaming, you might be seeing me lurking in their streams on Wednesday. Yes. Yeah, I think. Also, in general, it's just a lot quieter during nighttime, so that's why I prefer to have my streams at night. Yes. Gosh, the time zone differences are such a struggle for me. Oh well. So yeah, in case you didn't get all that, you may type exclamation point special sched to see my special sched once again. I'll be having this command until next week. Yes. Because usually my regular schedule is just once a week during the weekends. So yeah. But since my schedule for next week is special, we have this command right here. Okay. And aside from my stream schedule, oh hello, Ghost of Muchisha. Welcome to the stream. Okay. All right. Aside from my stream schedule, oh by the way, chat. Don't worry. I actually update my schedules in Twitter too. And yeah, actually my latest schedule is also, you can also find my latest schedule in the about section of my Twitch page. Yes, I actually made the I actually made the graphic design stuff for that. Yeah, you can see my schedule in my Twitch profile page in case you wanna remember it. Also, okay, aside from the usual schedule plugin, let me go plug in my socials real quick. Yes. We love plugins. Aside from my Twitch, I have a YouTube, I have a Twitter, and a Tumblr. So Twitter is where I usually hang out most of the time. And as for my YouTube, it's where I upload all of my VODs, yeah. Okay, so speaking of VODs, I have a separate playlist for my Genshin VODs. So you may find this here at the yes, you can see it at this link right here. You may type exclamation point Genshin VODs in case you wanna summon my my Genshin VODs playlist. And then aside from that, since I'm gonna be streaming Honkai Star Rail very soon, I also have a separate playlist for that. That would be exclamation point HSR VODs. Yeah, there we go. I only have one VOD there at the moment since my only Honkai Star Rail stream at the moment was the stream wherein I reacted to the Honkai Star Rail special program. So you may see that there. You may watch that there when you have the time. Yeah. Okay. Also, just to announce, I actually didn't expect that my Honkai Star Rail reaction bot is gonna reach 100 views. Thank you for that. Thank you to everyone who watched the Honkai Star Rail reaction bot. Okay. I think Ghost of Uchiha. Damn, lot of planning. Yeah. Okay. I am so sorry to cut this short. Actually, I'm gonna be wrapping up now since we've already finished the Spices event as well as the Dehya Story Quest, and also we actually got to read a bit of Deya's backstories in her character profile. Yes. How long have I been streaming already? I have, oh my god, 4 hours and 54 minutes. I've almost reached the 5 hour mark. So yeah, I think that would be all for today. Thank you so much for coming to my stream. Yes, I had so much fun today, and we had a lot of feels back when we did the Dehya Story Quest. Ghost, I can understand the work of content creator. I see. Yeah, being a content creator is truly a learning curve for me. SB, okay, it was a lovely stream. Bye, and I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon too, SB. Ghost of Oshia, I do make anime edits. Oh, you're a video editor. I see. Yeah, video editing is actually a lot of work, but at the same time, it's also a very fun skill to have. Yeah, it's so fun timing things to the music. Yes. Yes. All right. I think that would be all for today. I think I've said too many thank yous already, but yeah, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for coming to the stream, and I'll see you again next Tuesday, April 11 at 10 p.m. GMT plus 8 for our part 4 of the Hexen Circle PowerPoint stream. And yes. All right. Okay, everyone. I'm gonna go say my goodbyes now. Bye, everyone. Have a good rest. See you on April 11. Bye-bye. Oh, chat. Wait. Good thing I didn't. Oh my god. So sorry for the screen swaps. Good thing we didn't. I didn't end right away because I just saw just now that Windflower Leah is streaming, so we'll be raiding her. Well, oh my god, this is gonna be my first raid. Holy. Wait. Oh my god, this is gonna be my first time doing this. Oh, hold on, chat. We're gonna raid. Oh, hold your horses. Hold your horses. We're gonna raid. Okay. Holy sh. Okay. I actually chat. We actually have a raid message. We actually have a raid message. Okay. Oh my god, I am so nervous. It's my first time raiding. So, chat, I want you to copy paste this raid message right here. We're gonna be raiding Windflower Leah. Oh my god, it's my first time seeing her stream at this hour. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go copy paste this. I really hope. I really we're gonna be raiding. Holy. Oh god, wow, amazing, very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, how do I do? Okay, I can do this. I can raid. All right, okay. How was it again? I need to type /raid. Then okay, I can do this. All right. Everyone, go say hi to. Go say hi to Windflower Leah for me. She's streaming Demonologist right now, and Windflower Leah is actually also a Genshin lore theorist. Especially she's quite prominent in the Genshin lore Twitter community, and I really look up to her so much. So yeah, we're gonna be raiding her, everyone. Okay, I'm gonna be sending you off now in a bit. I wonder if my stream's gonna end by the time I raid her. So. Oh god, it's my first time raiding. So yeah, let's go. Let's do this. Let's go, chat. We're gonna be raiding in 3, 2. Oh my god, my hand is shaking. We're gonna be raiding in 3, 2, 1. Go, chat. Raid. Let's go. Star raid. Raid now. Let's go.